That's unfortunate.
Hello, hello, and welcome
Ooh.
to another episode of Jump Point. Oh, last time on Jump Point, the group went forward from their ship to the city of Frenost. However, halfway through the journey, well, not halfway, some hours through the journey, they realized that Aunim wasn't with them. They kind of posited maybe he fell asleep on the ship, or they continued forward. And as we pull back from that moment, we go back to the moment of Aunim on the ship. Aunim, what's the thing that you're kind of like getting together as you hear the rest of the party kind of have already walked off the dark and stormy, and are you kind of see Giles grab the spell jamming helm, kind of give it to Moore, and you see people kind of just grabbing their stuff and getting off the ship. What are you doing right now?
I mean, I'm just kind of, I guess, preparing to continue on with them. Just kind of getting my stuff together, cleaning up my bunk.
Yeah, you clean up your bunk, grab your bag. Give me a perception check.
Maybe make a cup of tea on my way out.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, give me a perception check though as you're kind of making that cup of tea. 9. Yeah, you go about and make some tea. Are you making some from your stash or from Nabaru's stash, or like where are you grabbing your tea from?
Some from my stash.
Yeah, you go in. Do you have to go to the galley for that?
Probably for the water. At least
Yeah.
I think my tea stuff would probably just be in my bag.
Yeah, you grab some stuff from your bag, go to the galley. You go to open the door for the galley, and then you kind of like instinctively, do you just like step in and grab what you need to grab?
Yeah, kind of autopilot-y.
Yeah, you go in and grab
True.
and like kind of step through, you know, just open the door, and like as you step through though, there's a strange sensation here. You move through the door, and all you see is void in front of you. And when the moment that you realize this, you kind of trip over yourself and fall like face forward into this void area. What do you do?
You know what? I don't even know what. I'm gonna roll a die to decide something.
Okay, sure, go ahead.
I think Autumn would panic a little bit. Maybe like try to, like catch a door frame.
Oh,
or
you like
something on
reach back and get the door
his-
frame? Yeah, give me
just flailing kind of.
give me a dexterity saving throw here as you try and like reach up and grab the door frame that you're about to fall through.
Oh my god, the corner of that saved that roll so much.
Yeah, you
that would have
like
been a 5.
you grab the corner of it, and as you like try and pull yourself forward, you don't fall back into the dark and stormy. You fall forward into this void and are pulled somewhere. It's that same feeling that honestly, it's been months since you've had this feeling.
Yeah.
That feeling of being pulled somewhere.
I think it's still familiar enough. Autumn was more just panicking about falling.
Yeah.
And then he doesn't hit the ground. He's just kind of like, oh, all right.
You feel yourself being pulled toward a familiar location. Do you walk forward?
Yeah. This is familiar, right?
Oh, yes.
The familiar tree roots, yeah.
As you step
Maybe
forward.
dust myself off a little.
Yeah, it wasn't the softest of landings, but
Yeah.
you dust yourself off and
Allium can't see me, but it's fine. Still present myself well.
you dust yourself off and march forward. You step past the first stone pillar and you see before you a large creature with bat-like ears, fur, almost the body of like a lion or some sort of like four-legged beast. These large, massive black wings. See this like golden jewelry around its neck. Two massive tusks where eye sockets should be. You
Do I still have the items that were on my person?
Yeah, you have your backpack. You have this. You had like the tea kind of in your hand here, but you have like everything that you had like you as you were about to like make your journey out.
Alright, I'm gonna take a rolling paper and I will roll my blue lotus tea leaves or flowers into a little tea cigarello.
You hear a creature respond to you. Aunim, it's been some time. How have you been? You see it smile toward you, this toothy kind of fang grin.
A little stressed. I'm doing all right. How have you been?
Oh, busy as always.
Yep. That's life, huh?
Have you figured out more of the thing I asked you to do?
About the Black Circle Man?
Yes.
I need. What was the last thing about that? Actually, there was a lot of things.
Well, maybe this is not the time for that. I actually have something else for you.
Okay.
A job, if you would. Something I need your help with. Have you ever owed anyone a favor?
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
I rarely owe someone something, but I'm feeling nice as of late. I need you to look into something for me. A creature has some information that I need to give someone.
Okay.
I
You can
need...
pass on the information.
Oh, you may need to extract it by some means, however you may need to do that.
Ah, okay.
Are you familiar with what a Yugoloth is, Aunim?
I don't think so.
Give me a religion check. In 18's great. You've heard with your time in the Accordance, you know of like probably some books here of like, there's demons, there's devils, but there's a third category of fiends that is seldom talked about. Yugoloths. They're general. Yugoloth. Yugoloth.
Thank you.
You go, Loth.
You go, Loth. Oh. And I think nothing expansive from this information. You kind of just know that like they are known as like neutral, kind of have a neutral kind of bearing. But it's like Allium continues and so, I need you to find this Yugoloth and get information on a missing person from it.
What kind of missing person?
You see him look towards you, kind of hearing the jewelry shake. It's like, ask it if it knows where Hydron is.
The Hydron?
Yes. Ask it if it knows where Hydron is. And if And as I said, I do not... Matters not to me how you track this information. But be careful. I'm sending you to the Outlands.
Hmm.
And you'll be meeting with the team there. Just in case
Okay.
if things get dangerous. Is this to
And,
your liking?
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for it.
You see,
And I know it's not really the time to, you know, talk about it too much, but do you know anything about Breast Rock in Kalen? Does that sound familiar at all?
Crest Rock. In Kryn.
Crest Rock? Yeah, it's in Kryn.
In
Yeah.
Kryn. No, dwarves are there, yes?
I'm honestly not sure. I've never been there.
I see.
I got a lead pointing me in that direction, if you know what I'm saying.
Then follow it after this job is done.
Of course.
You see the Sphinx in front of you move forward and kind of point toward one of the gates in this area. Points actually to its directly behind it. You see it's like wing of gestures here. You will meet a team of others. Lead them toward this Yugoloth. Find out where it is. And grab this information. Oh, do you just walk over there and get ready to leave? As Allium stands before you, kind of like he watching you if you're walking forward, he'll kind of move around the large tree stump.
Yeah. Yes, yeah.
It's like, as you're about to step through, he's like, oh, and say hello to your master for me as well. And you feel that.
Coming?
You feel yourself being like pushed through the portal here as you ask that question, and feeling yourself being pulled toward your destination. We move outside of the city where we see these large, like, spire structures, kind of where this town gets its namesake. These massive stone-like ribs over this large city. We see the massive keep at its center. It's the Citadel of Cinders, burning even with the sky being cloudy here. But we aren't starting within the city itself. We move on the outskirts of the city in a massive bazaar where there's a bunch of stalls and lots of different people and strange devils kind of moving throughout this, shopping and conversing as we do. So, who do we find here?
What is the brightest spot in here?
There's like a bit of... As you kind of get toward like the edge of like fourth or fifth row of the bazaar, you can see that there's like a massive kind of like bonfire lit here. You can see that there's a kind of like a lesser devil, like kind of talking with a dragonborn here as a like kind of conversing loudly. But yeah, this place is probably the most lit area. There really isn't any sunlight here. There's just some rays as like the storm clouds have like gone over the mountains here, but that's really about it. It's this large bonfire.
On the same row, but far enough away that I'm not getting like any of the heat from the bonfire, is this tiny old man. probably 3'3", and I mean the first thing you would see is just old man. But if you take a second look, he's all blue. It looks a little bit like maybe he drowned, but I guess it just looks like that. Big, curly, like wavy beard and a mane of hair that seems to be floating away behind him. Very nice blue and green robes with a big padded, like diamond quilted tunic belted over the front. He's about as wide as he is tall, and is sat down even shorter. He looks like he would be sat to warm himself by the fire, but again, he's like at least 20 feet away, not being warmed at all. He's got a big book open and is just reading.
Who else do you think you might have connected with here? As you were pulled into this place.
I think I thought I saw someone I recognized. A drow woman. And I went up to say hello, and I was incorrect.
As you
I think it makes sense that I'd also be in the darkest corner here.
Yeah. Describe yourself.
Wouldn't want to be in the bazaar in the first place. Yeah. Over in that same dark corner, not out of moodiness, but just doesn't want to be around people, is a drow woman with like a porcelain eye mask that like half of it stretches across her scalp, and attached to it is this crescent moon ornament, and like curly braided silver hair falls out the side of the mask down to her shoulders, to a black shawl, and underneath all that she's wearing this like dark purple robes that are faded and old, with the sleeves rolled up that expose these gray arms that are covered in stick and poke tattoos of constellations. I'm just like, do you think they'll get here soon? I'm really tired of this place.
So you can hear like an explosion like far off from a rib cage. And you hear just like someone cackling in the distance. Just like
doesn't phase the old man at all. Just quietly turns a page. He seems to be reading the book backwards, and without looking up, just everyone will arrive when they're meant to. Though I'm
You're doing that like
not happy about how early we seem to be, considering we got pulled across the clear universe to be here. Seems he could have organized that better.
I mean, what if the other one's just late? The green arm one guy, right? That's what we're supposed to see.
That'd be the handler. Aye.
Is there actually a hole in the ceiling here?
yeah. This is like, there's like a bit of like, it's built in the rock and then like built like a bit out from the city too. So this is like, it's a massive bazaar, honestly.
How high is the ceiling?
I would say probably like 80 feet or so.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, like it's
From the
like
bottom floor, yeah.
Yeah, it's like a 2-floor bazaar too. Like, you know, it's big. I think as it's
You're reading that book like you do a maze. Like you want to see the solution first, or
Yeah.
No,
No.
you're not here yet. Yeah, you're not. I need both
Talking to Goal Seabreeze.
a sea breeze here and also say don't tell me your names. I'm sorry. I didn't get it.
Oh yeah. I'm assuming that we would have all exchanged names already, and so
Oh yeah.
I'm Intrana.
Entrana and or I need a perception check from the both of you here.
Sure.
Digital dice day.
It's digital dice day.
I'm not corrupting my physical.
Perception.
Nice. A 24
Why
and
the
a 23.
fuck is my sheet on advantage? Where's the toggle for that?
24 and 23. Very good. The two of you notice on the fourth row, you see a dog. It looks about the size of like a lab or like a German Shepherd. Blonde kind of fur, long tail, really pointed kind of ears. You see it following sheepishly, like hiding sheepishly behind two other individuals here. Maybe like it's they're like 30 feet apart, and you see it kind of like peeking around a corner every so often, following these two people. As we move over to that scene, who would these two people be? Two people that or an Entrana see. Describe yourself, Ian and Jazz, your characters, if you would.
I would love to. That is my favorite part.
I know it is. I know it's your favorite part.
I
Yeah.
believe you.
You tell me.
Wait a
So-
minute.
So convincing.
Slay Queen.
Fuck it up.
I would absolutely love to.
Okay.
Oh, give me a minute.
You're fine.
Give me a minute.
Yo, Ian Cook.
Yeah, okay, what you got?
I can't. No,
Really
no.
tall
This is a
and
canon
cool.
event. This is a
No,
canon
she
do
hyped
event.
this.
herself
I
up
do
too
this.
much.
Yeah.
Do this.
True.
I believe in you.
I got this.
Genuinely.
Okay. Celine is how am I start? She's quite tall,
Mhm.
very fair, freckled skin with long brown braided hair. She has a long flowing green dress that has like kind of like a leaf pattern around her torso, kind of wrapping around, with leaves and ivies like arranged in a crown on her head, and she has two crescent moon tattoos on her wrist.
Oh, sick.
And where are we?
You're in a bazaar. You're in a massive bazaar outside of Ribcage, a like infernal city here in the Outlands. You were transported here some 2 days ago. But yeah, this might be your first time exploring in this place. You're on like the fourth row next to another person that you recently met as you were teleported here.
Yeah. I have I also have a satchel that is carrying someone.
Someone.
I was gonna say someone, and then it was repeated twice.
Someone.
A person.
That's your
Yeah,
cue.
Someone.
That's your
Well,
cue.
Someone.
The satchel
Line.
is carrying a very old and worn sort of green wine bottle that's fairly dusty. And as Celine is sort of perusing through this bazaar, the bottle uncorks itself, and out comes this sort of like black reddish smoke that sort of comes around Celine. And you then see this like sort of 2-foot, 2.5-foot tall Asimar. So we're going, it's like, Celine, where the hell are we? It's hot as hell, and I'm getting bored. Like, what's going on, bestie?
You've been out for
Let's go.
0.2 seconds and you're already complaining. What's that about?
I mean, I'm just sort of saying,
Why don't you go back to your jar then? How about that?
I don't want to go back to my jar.
Well, then you can stay out and shut up.
Okay, but what are we doing?
Okay.
I need a perception check from the both of you guys. The two of you guys are like arguing here within the middle of the fourth row of the bazaar. Just give me a perception check. Natural 20.
Jesus Christ.
From
Okay, yeah, we're rolling.
Whoever that is.
Jeez.
We are
Nat-
witnessing.
We are witnessing some things. I think on a 19, I think you're Celine, you're focused on like say your character's name for me, Ian?
It's Poltamon. Poltamon the Ashen.
Poltamon the Ashen. As you're like conversing with Poltamon, you're, like, I think you guys are both like, you're really focused on that and like just your general surroundings as you're walking. Poltamon though, as you turn and you're like kind of exasperated of, you know, being in this place. It's not as comfy as being in your genie vessel, which is always the right temperature and always beautiful inside. And like, you have to get out of the bottle, you have to talk with Celine. You look to your left. Behind crates from a stall, you see a dog with a long tail. It's about the size of a German Shepherd or like lab. It's quite honestly a bit big for a dog of that size. You see its full blonde hair, pointed ears. It sees you and notices you see it, and it's like kind of looks a little surprised and kind of tries to hide behind the crates. What do you do?
I'm gonna be like, ooh, Celine. Wait, stop.
What?
What if I tell you there's a little puppy? There's a little puppy right over here. Can you do that thing? Can you do that thing where you like talk to the animals and stuff again?
I'm not a
Like,
show
that's-
monkey. You know that, right?
I know you're not, but come on. I just want to know what the hell a dog is doing here and like what's going on.
Okay,
Come on.
fine, but if we see another dog at any point today, I'm leaving it alone, okay?
You don't want to pet it.
I think it's
I also
one
want to pet
dog.
it, but I'm just saying.
Okay.
I'm not
You-
performing for you.
You get one dog in your infernal city. That's all you get.
I will turn my ass around.
I will approach the dog.
Yeah. You move forward here and go near this dog. The dog, as you go to the side of those crates, you see the dog has like ran. Honestly, the dog is quick, faster than any dog you've seen. Because like you go to look behind where Ultimon kind of told you to check. You see the dog is not there anymore. It's like down, probably like 60 feet from you. You see the dog's like long tail like wisping around the corner. What do you do? Do you speak out to it as you see it? It's
Yes.
chased down. What do you say? As you kind of like cast speak with animals, ritually cast speak with animals on yourself, and then head over.
Did you say it was running, like trying to run away?
Yeah, you see it go disappear behind like one of the stalls. You see its long tail, and then it's like gone from a corner. It was quick. There's a moment where you were like, "Oh, Poltamon saw it behind those crates. I'm gonna just go right near those crates," and it was like, what? It was like 1 second gone, and you see its tail. Whoop.
Okay, I'm gonna just call out and just say, like, "Hey, come back."
It's disappeared around the corner. You see the tip of its tail. I think by now, Poltamon, you're right next to Celine. What did the two of you guys do here?
Do you want to go after it or what?
Well, I mean, like we didn't have any other plan prior, so I mean, why
Well, I
not?
I guess not, but I just want to be
Come
left
on,
alone.
let's just go on this little side track. Come on.
Okay. I liked it better when you were complaining.
What do you mean?
We follow the two of you as you rush around the corner, head down a couple of rows of the stalls, and turn the corner here. I'm going to need Ben and Jiggles
Ayo.
to describe your characters here, because what you guys see is a dog in this place, which is wild, right? This place is, you haven't seen a dog at all. Maybe you've seen like a hellhound or something, but this is like an actual, just straight up long-tailed dog.
Why's the reason that's abnormal? What kind of city are we cooking?
You're right next
Hell.
to it. Yeah, it's an infernal city. This is,
Oh, it's like a suburb of hell.
yeah, it
Yeah.
is. It's a suburb. Right, it's right close to the. This is the. I think what you would. Oh, maybe give me a. Give me your Arcana check here as like you're walking around the bazaar. After.
Sure. Rolling it. Are we connected? Did that show up?
Yeah, 19. Really good. You're kind of walking around. You're thinking about the city. You're like, there has to be. What you know is like there has to be a portal to the hells here, like very close.
Okay.
Because like, you're like, yeah, you get the vibe like, oh, this is a suburb of the hells. Like you get that. It's like, oh, this is a little offshoot kind of like city, and you're like, as you're walking here, you're next to someone that you recently met here too. But describe yourself here as you're kind of walking around.
I'm just gonna describe Dirk as he looks like a stereotypical thief rogue, you know? Like
Yeah.
imagine that, but then somehow he looks like a cop. Like he's got maybe the aviators in the mustache or something. Like he looks like Super Troopers, but he's obviously like a rogue. Like I've seen a rogue, but like yeah, he just seems kind of, and he's like, you can see some like just radiantly blonde, like disgustingly blonde hair, like suspiciously blonde hair
Yeah, it's like, yeah, everyone
sticking out from
you
under.
you get a couple like devils looking at you, like they think you're like an angel or something. They think you're like a planetar. Like they look at you really hard. They're like, what the heck? And like you see one kind of gets stanced off a little bit. Then they notices you're a human and is like, oh, well, never mind.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna lean. I'll like turn back to who I'm with. Are we friends already? I mean, I guess we can establish that, but
Yeah, I think you probably met them 2 days ago or not. Maybe you met them before. Next to you is a goblin. Jigs, describe your character here.
Yeah, so I'm this tiny little goblin, green skin and a very weathered shoes and a very weathered robe, sort of gray robe.
Yeah.
I have bright red eyes and I look a lot older than I am from years and years of gambling addiction.
oh, good.
Two criminals together.
That sounds like we're best fucking friends. That's what
Yeah.
that sounds
Oh
like.
yeah,
I think
We've
the
known
two-
each other since fucking elementary school.
Yeah, the two of you
way
guys,
back, way
if-
back.
If you allow me, are
We
the
met
two,
in the woods out behind somebody's house.
Yeah.
We ran away from recess and we met in the fucking woods. It's like, hey, yo, you like gambling? I don't know why we're talking like New Yorkers.
instant best friends. So what's your character's name, Jigs?
Matthias.
Matthias and Dirk, instant best friends. Like the two of you got teleported together, and it was like, this entity's gonna offer us whatever we want in reason. Sounds good to me. But I think the two of you guys instantly connected. Out on Corvair, instantly became really good friends. But have hit up stuff in Sharn. Truly wild. The things the two of you guys get into, but you're here at the edge of truly the plains here in the Outlands and a new location. Matthias and Dirk, as you walk here, you see a dog running toward you, and chasing after it is 2 other individuals, an elven woman and a kind of strange looking, kind of angelic looking man, running full speed, like chasing after this dog. You see the dog like rush past you, and then dart a corner and is heading toward that big bonfire that you saw in the distance. What do you guys do as you kind of see these 2 other people here?
So are they chasing dog?
Yeah, they're chasing the dog. Yeah.
I feel like Dirk is like obnoxiously chewing gum, you know, the way that cops do. Like he's just smacking some gum in his mouth, and maybe like turns like he's not running yet. He's turned and he's looked. Maybe I think he's got like a detective cloak. It's like a rogue cloak, but it's like detective duster, you know?
Yeah. In Sharn, everyone mistakes you for one of the guards. They're like, "Hey, can I?"
Yeah. I'm like, it's weird to see a regular dog, right? It's like that movie, Follow the White Rabbit. What's that movie?
That you mean the play?
Standing, like, literally has just standed and rotated. Maybe it suggests like somebody should probably chase. It looks like they've got it. We can catch up with them.
I need a give me an Arcana, Matthias. Here, or Arcana, or Nature. Arcana or Nature, your choice.
All right.
What was that movie? Gonna drive me fucking crazy. What was it?
It's the stage play on Sharn as you get a nosebleed. An 11. You're not an 11. I think you've read about a creature like this. This is a blink dog, but it's a lot bigger than one that you've seen before, which is intriguing. But you're like, oh, you see it rush past you, and you're like, that's a blink dog. And then it's like you see those 2 other people run past you as well. What did the 2 of you guys do as you see it round the corner, head toward where that bonfire is?
Well, being a degenerate, obviously if 2 people are chasing after it, that means it might have value. So I kind of want to go after it myself.
Fair enough. As you
I'll
guys...
catch up. No, you go. I like start walking. I start walking like not like a brisk walk toward in the direction that you are going.
You
like
hear
I'll
someone
just tail behind you.
You hear the sound of sizzling meat. We got bullet skewers right here. What do you want? Yeah, you there, sir. 5 silvers for some bullet.
I'm kind of hungry.
He's like, here you go. Kind of gives you this like really beautiful like you see it's like a full kind of just grilled meat. He's like, here you go. He's like, that'll be 5 silver. And kind of we get a shot of you exchanging and grabbing food and drinks as Matthias
like leaning over, like trying to see around the corner so I see which way he ran away.
Yeah, you see it go toward the left.
Scuttling
toward the bonfire. And as you move here, we move back to Entrana and Auror. As you see that dog that you saw before moving back toward here, what do you all do? You see some people behind it. I think you hear in like kind of a magical language of beasts from this elven woman speaking to this dog. And what did you say again here, Celine, to the dog? Celine.
I'm so sorry, I've not learnt my own name yet.
It's fine. We'll get there.
Sitting there like, who is that?
Who's that?
I literally was sat there like, why is no one speaking?
Celine, is it? Matthias, Celine, Poltamon.
Poltamon.
The
If you can
Ashen.
change your names to if you can change your names to on here on the name card.
It's
I
the
don't know
gear
if I'm
button.
being like stupid,
What's
but
up?
I swear it used to, like, you know when you select like what character you're displayed as?
Yeah, it
Like,
switches
it used to change the name under it.
You have to do that
It
under
does
the
in
gear.
the chat, but We're talking about the like.
Yeah, I know, but I thought it used to do it on the
Change it there. I think it does, but I can't remember. I can't remember.
Yeah,
Probably
probably
like one of
explain
those
it as
small updates. Yeah.
Settings.
Yeah.
Yeah, software engineers coming for your sanity.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
I
Not a
think
redundancy.
I'm pretty sure it does it for the other people, but not like on your screen, which is
Right.
really weird.
There you go.
Because I think you're right, Jazz. I think it used to do it on your screen too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I distinctly remember, like, when we were doing Tales of Barbary, like, I remember
Yeah.
I could switch to it and it would just change my, like, display name on the bottom.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well,
Celine, what do you
sure
say?
did fuck that up.
What do you say to this
Yeah.
dog as you see it run past the large bonfire here, and I kind of try and circle back again? What do you say?
I'm just gonna call out to it again and just sort of see if I can grab its attention a little bit more.
Yeah, give me give me a persuasion check here, or animal handling. Sorry, animal
Oh,
handling.
I'm just on. Oh, okay.
Not bad.
19 is like pretty.
Oh, honestly, yeah, this is good. This is good. You see, you hear it stop and kind of like look toward you. You're like, you hear it skid to a stop. You see it like as you round the corner. You see it. It's looking toward you and like sniffing the ground here. Aunim,
I'm just.
you feel that sensation here, and as soon as you kind of step through that stone pathway, you feel the space around you change, get a little hotter too. As you step through, you round the corner, you can hear the sound of people and like grilled meats, people kind of yelling and people laughing. You move and kind of pull back like a tent hatch, and like step through, and you're right next to that bonfire area here. I need a perception check from. Actually, no, you guys all see this. You
Not
see,
skipping a beat.
you see a man step out of like a tent in the area, step through, and in front of you on him, you see your master here, and running toward your master, you see a goblin, an elf, and something that looks familiar. You see someone that has like close to you see a slight halo around their head. Just for a moment, you kind of like shake that off. Do you reach out toward your master here? What do you do?
Yeah, I'll reach out towards my master, maybe like, kind of squat down a little bit.
Yeah, you head out. Which arm do you extend first to your master?
I'll put it on my
Left
left arm. Yeah.
Me remembering your character. Is that your green arm?
No, that's the right arm.
Right arm. You see that here.
Now, wait a minute. Now I'm thinking about that.
No, you got. I got you. Yeah, you extend your arm out to your master. You see the dog. The rest of you see the dog stop here. I need a perception check from our onlookers here, Antrana and Aura.
Well, left arm is the green arm.
There you go. You see him reach out and pet the dog, like reach out and like kind of gingerly. You know what happened last time you tried to pet your master. You move and like hold out your hand gingerly toward the dog. I think all of you see, at least the ones running toward here, see a green arm, but the two that are onlookers here, give me a perception check. Notice
That's all
something.
right. Seabreeze slams the book shut, and it sort of just like disappears as though washed away by a wave, and gathers a poncho that was folded next to him, and a short spear that was leaning up against it. Stands up. Well, see me what you doing with me, our colleagues? As there's a lady running out as barking absolute dog, and a man with a green arm.
Yeah.
Does Poltamon hear that sort of statement, do you think?
I think they're a bit further from you all. They're probably like a bit ways from, they say like 20 feet from the bonfire is what you guys said. So yeah, I think it's only Intrana and Aura having this conversation, and you see the two of you guys walk toward here. Mateus, are you the first to like get toward this dog?
Oh yeah, I'm speeding.
Yeah, this quick goblin gets up toward this dog. You stop and see a man with a green arm. You know that's your handler. Where's Dirk at this moment? Has Dirk just been going around some shops along the way? Kind of like
he made it around like wherever the furthest away possible line of sight is.
Yeah, you see Mateus.
Just made it around that corner, like didn't lose him.
Yeah, you see
He's there.
the vibe. You like throw the two skewers into the big bonfire. You see it flash up, and you see Mateus like skid to a stop, and it's in front of a man with a green arm. You guys can all converge here if you all want. Aunim, give me an animal handling here as you're in front of your master. 18's great. There's a moment of pause as you remember what happened last time when you tried to pet the retriever. You gently see the dog kind of meet you and kind of put its head down toward you and reached up at the dog.
I think as he's starting to put his head down, Autumn kind of like pulls his hand back a little bit, like thinking he's like jump or there's like a real hesitation there, but then he, kind of like embraces Doggo.
Yeah, you see the dog kind of like puts his head into you. It's been some months since you've seen the retriever, but you are here. We see as all of you guys converge around Aunim. You're here within this moment.
I see. This is your little pupper, I presume.
Yeah, I mean, kind of the other way around, but yeah.
I'm not gonna investigate that sentence.
Oh, sorry, no. Hold on.
It does seem a little disrespectful.
Hold on.
Full-grown dog, it is.
Wait. With the first, hold on. I'm just a little bit now befuddled now. It's like we've just exchanged a handful of words, and you're telling me this dog does ya? Is that what you're saying? Is it like right off the rip?
That ain't what he said whatsoever.
No. He's taught me more than I've taught him,
Bro, it's
I'm gonna need character names real. I gotta get character names and there's so many fucking people.
You're fine. As you said,
who's
I'm
next
trying.
closest? It'd be the goblin,
In character, what the? Now that we're all in the same, type of location, I think that introductions are in order. It's only polite.
Absolutely. Handshakes all round. Handshakes.
Why are we handshake? Why are we all handshaking?
Shake my fucking hand before I send you to hell.
Hey, golly, alright. Yeah, Poltamon sort of like fully like swirls around Celine and just fully comes out of his bottle.
Bluster.
And he sort of grows a bit in size. Instead of 2 feet tall, he's now like 4 feet. But it's just like, it's not like stubby features. He's just like a miniaturized humanoid. He's like reaching out. It's like, Poltamon, I guess. Nice to meet you, I suppose.
My mother named me Or Baron Seabreeze, but you'll call me Or as we're friends. And I don't like to be working with what ain't my friend.
Are you you some kind of shapeshifter?
I don't think you should change shape so much as
size shifter.
Well, I'm Poltamon the Ashen. You might know my very famous Genie Father, Arthurxmedic the Greatest.
That
yeah,
sounds
of
familiar to Aunim.
Give me a genie. Give me a history check. A history check on him. Also, for me, Ian, you're an ASMR, right?
Yeah.
What limb of yours is made of some sort of stone?
None of us can see it.
Oh, I'd say definitely right arm made out of marble.
There you go.
That's tight.
That is tight.
As you see him gesture, you see that like the skin of his arm is pure marble. He's like motioning like, oh. And on him you see a kinship here. You can see the faintness of the halo around him. The history, you never heard of this the greatest. It doesn't ring any bells to you, but you're standing in front of someone like yourself.
And you, sir?
Oh, does that thing come off? Does it grow back if you take it? It looks valuable.
You really want to take his arm?
What are you
Let's not jump to conclusions here.
Where are we taking? Oh my god. Celine, get us the hell out of here. I don't like these people.
Oh,
These people are kind of weird.
I mean,
Oh,
me neither.
oh, okay. Yeah, that was not a threat. All right. I was just curious. I'm sorry.
It's not really a threat, yeah. Just you're curious if it's worth anything.
Well, you could sell it. And I was pointing out the possibility of like an infinite money glitch. That's all. I'm sorry.
What the hell are wrong? Like
For sake of us working together, let's assume his arm is worth nothing.
Poltamon is like
in the,
hiding. Poltamon's hiding
frame?
behind Celine's legs. It's like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, Dirk.
Listen, it's okay. Don't worry about it.
Dirk.
Whose dog is it?
It's.
Why do you think the dog's itself?
You
A
look
little
over
hot
and
on him, or
and-
Arthur.
I'll
do on him.
You see the man with the green arm. Your handler is like petting the dog. You think, and all honestly, Dirk, you think it's this guy's dog.
Poltamon's dog.
No, Aunim.
Oh, Aunim has the green arm.
Yes. Aunim
Okay,
has the
there's a
green arm.
marble arm.
and there's
and
a
a green
jade.
arm?
There's a jade arm. Yes. Yeah.
Oh,
that's Aunim.
on two different people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not confusing at all.
Well, they're the same species. They're both SMR.
I see. Okay, that's cool.
You
Learning
see-
lore.
Yeah, you see your contact, the man, this like jade green kind of arm is petting this dog. He Aunim kind of stands up, still talking to you guys. But yeah, I think you go and like kind of,
You say our contact?
yeah, this is your handler.
Okay, got it.
When you talk to the entity, that strange winged beast, he said you'd meet a man with a green arm, and he would tell you what you guys need to do. Your team. This is your person who's gonna let you do this job. So you're kind of like,
How tall is Dirk? Dirk's a human, right?
yeah, Dirk
Is human, regular man.
Regular man, regular size.
Yeah, just regular size.
what, 5'8",
Inconspicuous.
5'8", 5'10"?
Like he can be tall. He's just 6'2" or something. I don't care.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Okay, Seabreeze walks over. He's quite literally half your height. Reaches a hand up to shake yours. And you come over for introductions, and I don't know your name yet.
I will accept handshake, but like awkwardly somehow, like a cop would,
You did
Like
cop doesn't code switch on you. Doesn't try to
It's,
dap you up.
That's gotta be the title of this episode.
Yeah, I'm Dirk.
You nervous, Dirk?
No, I'm hungry. Ish. How are you?
Honestly, ready to get on with it. Wherever this is.
Yep.
What the hell are we getting on? Celine, you're supposed to keep me updated with this type of shit. What's happening?
What are you?
Celine,
We're all
you-
meeting this guy?
Yeah.
Nice.
Celine, you still have it lasts 10 for 10 minutes to speak with animals. Did you still want to try and talk with the dog?
Yeah.
Sure. What do you say to this retriever that's kind of in front of you?
Great question.
I think what you see is like you don't have to roll for this. You saw how this man treated the dog. It was like not like just any dog. And you heard him say like, "Oh, this dog has taught me many things." You see like a reverence for this animal that's like strange, right? If this was his dog, he'd be like, my little sweet dog." But he was like very. You saw his intention and his movements were very careful here with this creature. I think you can just from your kind of ranger kind of training and just primal sense here, you kind of feel like there's a lot more to this creature. So you kind of look at it here as Pulsamon is kind of, talking and things.
Do we trust this guy?
Give me an insight check on Aunim, then, on your handler. And Aunim, if you would, your choice of, persuasion or, whatever you want to put forth here. I won't lead you in any direction here. Whatever vibe you're trying to put forth here, Aunim. As Dirk is like kind of like sizing you up.
Looking over the aviators. Squinting. So squinting more than anyone's ever squinted.
Yeah, what vibe you putting forth, Aunim?
Are you profiling me?
Just keep staring.
Fully, he's just like over the the glasses, staring you down. I think.
Well, my name's Aunim Karjan. You, sir, I could really use your help with you doing exactly what you're doing, except looking for a Yugoloth.
A what?
A Yugoloth? You know what that is?
Ben does not know what that is.
Give me a religion check, Dirk.
Oh God.
I think
It's all getting out of hand.
with that 21, that vibe you get from, it doesn't seem like Autumn's putting forth any like,
Seems genuine.
seems genuine, yeah.
Chill like that. All right, I've established chill like thatness.
A 13. You never really heard of a Yugoloth. You've heard of, you're around a bunch of devils. You heard of fiends, but like, Yugoloth is a pretty strange name to you. You're like, what the hell is that? What the hell is even?
I like pretend to know what it is, but I don't.
Is
Really
it?
nasty fiend, aren't they?
They are. Yeah.
Oh yeah, totally gross fiend. Yeah.
I mean, they're not that nasty, and compared to
Nasty like
Yeah.
mean or nasty like freaky,
No, I mean they're not. They're kind of neutral.
Just neutral
I've
freaky.
never met a
Neutral-
neutral fiend.
That's my alignment, freaky neutral.
That's what Tinashe was talking about. She was saying he's gonna match my freak. She was okay. All right, I get it.
Is it obvious that you're talking to the dog? Like I feel like you're like the person at the party that went and found the dog mode.
Yeah. I'm like
like,
at the like on my knees, like at like level with the dog, like speaking to it.
What do you say to the dog as like they're positing about this Yugoloth, Celine?
I'm just gonna kind of like give the dog a look for a second and just be like, is this your true form? Is this where you are?
You hear a like playful masculine voice like, yes. You see like the dog kind of like nod up and down.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
think twice if you're a changeling. Hey, ask him about his master there.
Okay.
Are you
Seems
able
chill
to
like
use
that,
it
but
in
maybe the
common?
dog will tell.
What,
I hope
what
you can
you
actually
tell me
talk to that
about your, Yes, I can.
you get the most like dismissive. Yes, I can. The freaking dog. Yeah.
What can you tell me about your owner?
You see the dog like kind of look at you strangely, like not my owner. Student.
Oh.
My student.
Oh.
Oh, what do you... I like how you're saying, oh.
I'm saying, oh, out of game, yeah.
My student.
What are you teaching?
The sword.
Oh.
To survive.
Mathematics.
I mean, this dog's smart, but this dog
I'm
is
out.
not smart.
See ya.
Sword. Survival.
Interesting.
Aunim is good.
I'm gonna scoot back over to where Antrana is and just like nudge her forward. But I probably like it would be a nudge on the shoulder, but I'm like I end up hitting you in the back of the knee.
As you
Go
get-
on and introduce yourself, you dim grimmer. Oh, glum and gloom and no Blair glimmer.
Hey, what'd the dog say? What's the dog doing?
What the dog do?
I also want to know what the dog said.
This,
The dog said, woof woof. Woof woof.
Ah,
Complete lie.
you get off on being
Makes
withholding, is it? I see. I see your game. You got secrets, huh? Okay.
Yeah, and Trana, you're kind of pushed forward to the rest of the group here as they're kind of discussing what the dog doing.
Yeah, just sigh and go. I'm trying to, and then I shuffle back.
Well, in that enlightening, you'll have to judge your humble servant kindly, you will, menace as she be. Right cunning stunt at times, but you're ain't at low tide, you are.
What he said.
Is that English?
It's definitely not
sorry,
common.
common.
Never heard of that language.
Is that?
Yeah. Common?
I think they
Sorry,
speak
I learned
in
it
one of the
from that
hells.
stage play, The Matrix.
The stage play. Sharnian stage play, The Matrix. It's really popular right now. I haven't seen the posters for it in town. No. Entrana, I think you notice the kind of moon tattoos on Celine. And there's like a bit of like a, I see a connection there as you kind of are studying everyone here. But Aunim, you're here. This is the crew that Alium told you about, with your master here as well. I think you see your master kind of like look around and start sniffing the ground, and kind of like you see its head point a bit further into the bazaar. What do you do?
I'm gonna say I'm just gonna point out to everybody that the dog does in fact know where the Yugoloth is, so I guess that's good.
Are we supposed to meet and talk to this Yugoloth, or are we supposed to?
You know,
he
we're
does
gonna
a
be
he does a spearing motion.
Well,
you know.
to be fair, I guess I don't really know if we have to be civil, but I would like to try to take the civil approach, if possible.
Right.
I agree with that.
Right.
But you know, a fiend's a fiend.
Well, we'll put a pin in it.
Yeah.
Truer words. Well, if the
we-
dog knows.
We need to try to get some information out of the Yugoloth. That's basically the goal here.
Questions first.
Yeah. Yep.
We'll lead on, Antler Man.
All right.
You follow the Blink Retriever here through the stalls here as you guys, as a full group, it's moving through the bazaar. I think you head to a place none of you have been to yet, but a massive like red tent. You can see all these like through the bazaar. You can see these like chains and like these almost like metal tags moving in the wind that are connected to these chains. And then you move to the massive red tent. It's like honestly like a 30, probably even bigger than that, like a 60 by 60 big red tent. You see it's like probably the main tent of the bazaar. As you move, as the dog kind of like sniffs the ground here and moves forward, yeah, you see a dog kind of like sit near the main flap of the main opening of the tent itself. I'm like kind of waiting for you all to pile in or to go ahead of it.
We go in order of height from shortest to tallest.
How dare you?
Are you shorter than 3'3"?
I am 2 feet tall.
No, Mateus.
Let's go.
You're short goblin.
Yeah.
I think Dirk knows how short Mateus is, and just like, yeah, height order.
No joke among friends.
Truly.
Wasn't trying to. Ben wasn't trying to be rude, but yeah, Dirk was apparently. It's just I'm razzing ya.
You're gonna get punched in the knee for that for sure.
You're gonna get punched in the shin so hard.
Yeah, I'm
dude.
gonna smack you in the knees.
As you move into the tent, you see some people trading things within here. As you kind of go toward like a section, the dog kind of moves toward here. You see in front of you, ooh, Ultimon, this is a familiar, familiar sight to you. You see before you a man. You see his white fur, clawed hands, his beautiful like blue garments, beautiful blue eyes. You see this white and black stripes on what's before you, a Rakshasa. A strange, fiendish, almost genie or djinn here. As he kind of like, you see someone talking to him like, Mahadi, we need. I want to set up a stall here, so if that's fine. But surely we can try to work something out, right? Some deal of some kind. You see the Rakshasa kind of look at him like, of course, but
Is this thing a tiger genie?
yes,
Basically.
yeah.
That's sick.
You see, he's like, yes, of course. You need to pay your dues as well. It's like, of course. You see this human man, like, of course, boss. I will make sure that happens. You see appearing next to him is a blue flame imp, kind of like burns into existence. It's like, yeah, boss. I think you got visitors. He's like kind of points over toward your group. And you see the man like, we'll talk more, Master Mahadi. We'll talk more. And you see, like, as you guys, the man kind of looks toward you all, kind of like gives you a slight bow, and then heads out into the bazaar. You see this kind
Willow, are you?
Huh? Oh, I'm fine. You see, he kind of like brushes past. You see the blue imp kind of like whispering into Mahadi's ear. It's like, yes. Well, tell Tamarat that I will offer him more power if he does something more ambitious. You told me of the last thing, the strange house that you all went to, the skull demon, correct? She's like, yeah, boss. I mean, I didn't want to go in there because it was scary, but you're supposed to be looking after Tamarat, my small friend. That's why I sent you with him. All right, boss. I'll let him know. Surely I'll have more things to report next time. Okay. You see, like, he like steps back, sees you all. He like burns up instantly. It burns himself alive.
We come back if you're busy.
You're fine. Who am I speaking with? And you see, like, his eyes look over at all of you, and then he looks down at the dog. I need an insight check from all of you here in this moment.
That makes sense.
Wow.
Ooh. It's like, ooh, we had a crit fail. We have a
Dude, Poltamon with the
Okay.
fucking natties. What's going on,
Poltamon
dude?
is
Nice,
on
dude.
one right now. I think
Just weighted dice over there.
for Or and Trana, I think you're like in kind of in awe because you're like, I've never seen anything like this before. And Dirk, you're like, I think it's that same, like, the moment is here and you're like, what the hell am I witnessing right now? As you see this tiger like being kind of like eyeing all of you. Aunim and Mateus, you see his eyes look toward the dog and he stays there for a moment. And you see him like visibly like surprised and like his eyes narrow again. It's like, you hear him whisper under his breath like, why are you here? Ultimon, you know this to be a djinn, a very powerful djinn in front of you. You see him actually visibly scared of this dog that you were just like, it's just a dog. Like, what do you mean? You see him actually, you see the fear dart through his eyes, and he's like, and then he kind of gets his composure again. It's like, well, why have you all come here to my... Honestly, he goes like, he claps his hands, and the rest of everyone in the tent, the big tent, leave. They exit the big tent.
Yeah, this guy seems really confident and not afraid of dogs to me.
Yeah,
That's what he seems like to me.
Yeah.
that's very reserved.
I'm at least going to whisper what I noticed to Celine directly.
Yeah.
Just so like, so she's also kind of like in the loop if she wasn't beforehand.
Yeah. You kind of whisper over to Celine, and he's like, how can I help you all? My name is Mahadi. I am the owner of this wonderful bazaar. Is there anything... I'm at your service.
I'm Aunim Karjan. I was looking for Yugoloth. I don't know if there's one, around here, but I didn't know if maybe point me in the direction.
He looks toward the dog again. He's like, Well, here's the deal, Aunim. And I love a good deal, a good bargain. You see the toothy grin of this tiger. I could offer you that information of where this Yugoloth you're looking for might be. I hear a lot of whispers of things. But you might have to do something for me. Some sort of trade of some kind. Poltamon, you know what kind of words this is. What he's doing here with that natural 20. You know, you're standing in front of something that can make bargains and trades, much like your father. You need to be very careful here. So you kind of hear him saying some words. He's like, surely I can be of service to you. But some sort of trade would be nice.
What do you got in mind?
Well, there's a bit of a problem. You could always offer me some of your existence. As you see them, I give little chuckles.
What do I know about Jin?
What's the dog know about this gin?
Table.
Give me a. I think it'd be a religion because this would still be a. Actually, no, it'd be a religion or arcana here because he's a bit in between that here. You know that something of
Like
this.
a roll above a 10.
You know, out of 14, you would know that something of this would be. This is an entity that is much like Fathomless Devour in some ways. It exists.
I got that from the nature of the conversation.
Oh yeah, there's an existence of power here that is like quite unique. And from this Jen love to make bargains. Especially when truly a person running a bazaar love to give deals on things for
Do I
a steep
believe he
price.
could be charmed?
Charmed? No, but persuaded, very much so. It's like, well, you could always offer me. Surely you want some deals within my bazaar, and that could be a price. You could offer me some of your life, or you could. I do have a small matter that needs some attending as well. You see, it's like
I feel like that would be better for me, you know?
you see the dog when he says the first thing. The dog looked at you like very serious. It's like kind of growling. And you see, he's like, yeah, then we could work something out. Is this your group? Is this your troop here?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
You see me in the back. You see Dirk in the back doing the like squinting over the sunglasses thing again. He's been doing it the whole time, just staring at this guy. But he's totally clueless.
Yeah, you get the vibe that he owns this place. Like he kind of has that air about him. It's like, and there's Yugoloth. You see the dog kind of like barks at him. He's like, him. Fine. I can.
As soon as he says him, or reaches in a net satchel and pulls out a different book and flips to a specific page, and I'm casting Borrowed Knowledge, and I'm going to give myself proficiency in Persuasion.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to read a little bit, and then close the book and put it back in the net, and well, no, seems if you do know this Yugoloth, and you do, Might just be worth pointing us in the right direction for an exchange something we know.
Give me a persuasion check here. Natural 20
Fuck
is
you.
very good here.
Big.
You see Mahadi look at you. He's like, fine. No major bargains today. I do have
Bit of
one.
knowledge for a bit of knowledge. That's a good deal.
Tis. And I do love a good deal. Fine, I will tell you where your Yugoloth is. Your Durg. He's the one you want, right? As the dog, as he looks toward the dog, and you see the dog kind of like in motion. Yes. Okay.
Wait, did I zone out when I was being referred to?
No, he.
No, but Yugoloth is Durg.
Yeah,
Ah.
it's definitely short for something. It's like, they always have strange names. These Yugoloths. It's like Durgoffelin. Durgoffelin? I think that's what it is. But Durg is fine.
Oh, hey, my name's Dirkoffelin. That's crazy.
Wait. Ah.
Is this a lie?
But it's with a K. Yeah, a lot of people get that wrong.
Everybody in the party turns and stares.
This
at you.
awkward silence.
It's like even the
Hear
dog.
cricket.
Even the dog
And I
looks
just-
looks up at you.
I start
look
looking
at
around
him,
at everybody
wow.
over the sunglasses.
What did you say, Mateus?
I look at Dirk and laugh at my friend stumbling.
You know. Dirk's too dead inside to feel embarrassment, so.
Have you got a map?
What information would you offer me?
Well, no, it seems if we've asked our question, you can ask one of yours.
He looks at all of you. Eyeing each of you carefully. Well, strange assortment of people.
Hey, fuck you.
Oh, do I know you?
I don't know. Should you?
He looks you up and down. I smell earth.
Fuck.
He said, smell earth. Dow. Ugh. You see, as he turns his nose.
Is this a racism? Yeah, is this like a racism happening
He's doing
right
a
now?
little bit of a racism.
Hey, man. We confirmed that that's a little bit of a it's a micro. What are they called? Microaggression. Can't be. It's kind of a macroaggression if we're being honest.
Well, they get
Oh,
cancels
yeah,
out because of how
microaggression.
small we are.
Oh, microaggression.
No, he. I think he notices something about the nature of Pokemon. His parentage, how close it is to what Mahadi is. He's like, fine. You are a strange assortment. People. What? Is it?
3.1415. What?
Is this the giant tiger wizard, like man-sized tiger wizard, calling us weird?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. I'm not even gonna say anything in game. I'm just gonna point that out.
It's like, oh. he kind of nonchalantly kind of waves you off, like, what is Allium doing? What is Allium's intentions here in the Outlands?
Is this a name I've heard?
Why? How would anybody know that except for Allium?
Fair point.
One more time for the DM. Is that a name I've heard?
No.
Allium. I need to start writing these fucking names down.
Good luck.
Very well.
Allium.
Well-
Valium. Got it.
Allium.
Oh.
He looks A-L-L.
Like garlic.
No.
A-L-L-I-M. Allium.
Alim.
Allium, even.
Allium.
Mm-hmm.
Allium.
Yeah.
Like garlic.
Like,
No,
You
it's
see-
not like garlic.
you see Mahadi kind of look like.
What'd you say, Allison?
Mm,
Allison.
the boy knows who I refer to.
It's capsaicin.
Capsaicins and peppers, dumbass.
Guys, I think he's
No, you're
just
right.
talking about my great father, Aethirus the Great, once again. Like as always.
Oh, I
With
know.
Not a
everyone.
single one of
Why
us had
didn't you
heard of
fucking
him.
said we've been writing? I wrote down 7 names here.
Someone shut up the genie over here.
Someone set us
Hey,
up. the
I'll give
genie.
you 3 wishes to go fuck yourself. How about that?
Yeah, it's like
Good
Oh.
one.
very well.
Let's get back on track.
As long as nothing that you do comes back to me, that is fine.
Yeah, I mean, you got a lot of word
Durgothelin
on them.
Durgothelin is within the city of Torch. You'll find him there. Oh jeez. He once again he's about to withhold information, but he looks toward the dog. He's like, in Lower Corral, in the city of Torch.
Can I?
Was
Can,
it
is
lower
that
what?
noticeable now?
What's up?
I feel like.
He keeps looking
notice
at the
that?
dog.
Yeah.
Oh
it
yeah.
looks- I feel like
Oh
that
yeah.
would be
It's
pretty
noticeable. Yeah, he is intimidated by this dog.
Who's the?
Yeah, I want to meet that dog.
Meet that dog.
Where was the city in? What was the name of that
The
place?
city is called Torch. He's like, if you're not, some of you smell of other places are not from here. Torch is some 3 days from here. There's another gate town, much like Ribcage.
What was the district I said?
Lower Corral. You will find Durgothelin there. You didn't hear anything from me.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, but it was a pleasure doing business.
It was a good trade, a good bargain. If you need anything from my bazaar, there are many things here. Simply shop at your leisure. And if you need a deal or want to haggle, I'm always...
Hey, you can haggle these nuts in your mouth. How about that?
It might not be the time.
You see, he snaps.
We gotta.
He snaps his
Get real.
fingers, and Pultamon, you fall into a flaming circle and fall like 20 feet outside of the tent. He's like,
I'll
oh, thank
lean
you.
over to Celine. Do we,
Wait.
did he go back in a battle, or is he a plague upon us permanently now?
Could you send him to hell?
What was that?
Is that what that did?
Oh no,
No, I was making a joke. I actually don't even dislike that character. I don't know.
Mm.
Did we know? Did he just? So you're saying the Jinn just opened a portal and just sent him back to where we started?
Outside the tent.
Outside
Yeah,
the
the
20
tent.
feet away.
Outside. Like
drop
we
them
just
into
hear
a pit.
behind us. Oh, you can
Yeah.
see through the flap, you know.
No,
Yeah, no, you heard the distant sort of like shocked yells as it just thud. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he opened up a portal like above the bazaar, like 20 feet above the bazaar, and just dropped him out of the sky.
I'm gonna say to the Jinn,
Mhm.
I'm gonna say to him, don't quit your day job.
I sense that we're treading very heavily on this fucking Rashasa's patience, so I'm just gonna start like
Yeah.
pushing the back of knees towards the exit.
Yeah, I've already started walking out.
Out, everybody out.
How many tiny people are around me right now?
It's like I said before. We picked a bunch of VeggieTales like Bob and Larry ass pairings. So we've got tall and short. There's 3 shorts, 3 talls.
That's right.
Okay.
As you move out from the main tent, you see like all the people who got pushed out of the tent kind of conversing. You see in the sand Pultamon's legs up in the sand, like he's buried into the sand. As one of them is discussing, like, oh, what is the tent? You hear like another gong as they all kind of go back into the tent, back into their stalls within.
You see also Pultamon's just legs flailing, just trying to get out, and just
offer a
muffled.
hand up.
Like,
Up you come.
it's like, fuck, God. I'm going back into my bottle. Fuck this. And he just,
I was about
Just-
to ask.
as he's like half like sort of his lower torso is just like smoke receding into the bottle, and the upper half is just his normal self. It's like, what is that?
Oh, just if you could do that.
So
Yeah.
are you? Is your character like a genie, like a half genie? Like what's up with the race? Because I don't know.
Well, if you knew.
Or I can ask in character. You
Above
ignorantly.
table.
Oh, above table.
Above
I
table.
thought you were asking that in. I thought you were asking
No,
that
I
in
said,
character.
so I said your
Above table.
character, but yeah.
Yeah.
No, yeah, above table. Yes, he's Pultamon is a warlock genie, basically.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Fucking going up to someone in real life and being like, so is your character Asian or?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
No, like where's your character from? Like actually.
Yeah, where's
from?
the
We
wrong?
need to stop. We need to stop.
Yeah.
I'm
keep
sorry,
going.
I did it.
We don't talk that way.
Whole time
Announced.
right? Do you digivolve into someone polite?
What the? Well, sorry. Say that again in common, please.
I think you should stay in the bottle.
Well, yeah.
You guys have your
no
heading.
argument.
Anyway.
You guys have your heading here as you all the torch and lower corral. It's gonna be like a 2-day jaunt, 2 to 3 day jaunt over to Torch. You guys prepared to make that journey?
Ye.
I'm ready.
Straight up?
I need a snack.
Let's go. Can I grab a beer
Yeah,
before we
can-
make our
yeah.
journey?
Yeah, we can take a break. I want to send you guys to the world map.
I'm in game, but all right, that works too.
Oh yeah. We're gonna take a little break here. Well, if you guys wanted to grab a drink, there is one watering hole in Ribcage. It's wild. It's the Bleeding Horn, and it's insane. It's an insane. It's next to like a molten blood lava pit. It's an insane tap room.
I think Ord takes note of it and mentally sorts it away because he knows he's going to find the rest of the party there when he comes back from provision shopping.
Oh yeah. You guys go into the actual ribcage itself, past like the strange winged gate, and head into the Bleeding Horn. And you guys can have some drinks and catch up and like kind of feel out what your party is here, what your team is. You see at the edge of the bar, at the like head of the bar, you see an ice devil with this like kind of insectoid, kind of blue insectoid body, and kind of multi arms, like moving things. Honestly, it's the cool. It's really great. There's like a really contrast that this place is burning hot, but like this one section is like beautifully like tempered. You see someone like Sparex. Can I get two of the specials and I guess just a regular beer, right? Yeah. You see, like, kind of see him like screech loudly at them. It's like the most insane loud screech, and they're like, yeah, that sounds good. His the human guy's ears are bleeding. So, yeah, that's great. Yeah, 5 gold it is. Do any of you guys get anything?
I have Celine sort of prop my bottle up on the on like the bar table, and I sort of like preemptively pop on out, and I sort of wave over the barkeep, please.
You see, he like looks toward you, like what motions, gives you like a little.
You don't happen to know my very illustrious father, Arthurxmedic the Great, have you?
Someone shut up the genie.
You see, he like, you see, he like looks at you a little bit, narrows his eyes, lets out a scream. I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
I mean, this is how Sprax talks. What do you mean? Your ears bleed, and you you take 8 points of thunder damage.
Damn. Who did
Like,
this?
The barkeep, the ISO.
Damn.
Sparax. You saw that as the other guy ordered his drinks, and he was like, "Yeah, okay, cool." So he got hit by the full force of thunder damage, and was like, "Yeah, okay, that's great."
I fall out of a chair and laughing my ass off.
You have no idea what he said, by the way. Unless do you speak Infernal or at all?
I mean, I no, Draconic, Elvish, Giant, Sylvan. That's all I speak.
You have no idea what he said, but yeah, your ears are bleeding, and like you feel the brunt of what he said. And
That's just what happens when you order a drink?
Yeah.
Fuck.
This place is wild.
I
man.
want one.
I'll sort of like, despite the constant ringing in the ears, I'll just be like, I suppose not. Can I just have the strongest drink you have, please? And can I have a rag?
You see, like, he puts down a rag. You see, like, pulls out his, like, one of his insectoid claws, makes a glass out of pure ice, and, like, puts it down, grabs a couple of bottles, pours in this, like, almost this, like, green, it's, like, almost, like, what would you call that, like, again, acid green drink. Puts like there's a little mix into here, puts like a skewer with an olive in it, and hands it over to you, and then holds out his hand for gold.
I just give, like, I just start placing like 1 gold at a time carefully until like the hand closes. Just
the claw closes, and he like puts it underneath, and give you another Constitution saving.
Yeah, as Poltamon sort of like takes the rag and dabs up the bleeding ears, and now the entire bar is just this, just sort of muffled noise now. Yeah, I sort of take this drink, like holding it with both hands, and yeah, that 9 says a lot here right now.
Yeah, for no one else, but only for Spax, he's screaming thank you at you, by the way, in Infernal. As you like take the brunt of that, and let's do one of these.
I knew I should have taken those infernal night classes.
True. They were right there at Charm. They're right there at Moorgrave University, and you just didn't go. You didn't go to them.
Never got around to it.
Yeah, it's gonna be 6 points of
We
thunder
were too
damage.
busy being criminals.
6 points of thunder damage.
Yeah, as you're like,
Are you good, bro?
It's like you can see like acid green sort of liquid and blood coming out of his mouth. He's like, man, this is great.
yeah.
Please don't
roll
give
me.
my friend any more drinks. I'm sorry.
He gives you a nod. Sparks gives you a nod. Oh, yeah, give me a roll me 44.
44.
Yeah,
All
44.
right.
Yeah.
Wow.
You regain 12 hit points as you down this drink. It's strong, but like it's insane because like you're in the hottest place in Ribcage. Like it's wild here, but this is like the one place where it feels just so nice. And you down the drink, put down the cold glass, and you feel revitalized here. It's like Sprax gives you like an insectoid thumbs up of like, like in the drink.
I'm just like, you can sort of see like the blood from where his ears were recessed back into his head, and just like he's still hurting a little bit, but he's just like gives the most like sheepish thumbs up possible.
Now hold on. Now I'm like interested. Now I'm like, I want round of shots for everybody. That's also like, hey, let's roll fucking 50 dice.
He's like, yo, right? You see him go like, he puts his hand up toward the top shelf. He's like, well, it's like, well, what are you trying to do? Like, he actually he like breathes out of his like his mouth onto like the bar. There's a guy like who's like kind of sleeping on the bar, who like gets the full blast of this. He takes 88 cold damage, as much as a cone of cold. He is frozen. There's just a human dude just frozen into a brick of ice from this. But 7 glasses appear, like shot glasses appear in front of you.
Wow, we didn't even have to take the damage. They just like ruined some guy's life.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
The fucking Mos Eisley Cantina song is obviously playing in this establishment.
Yeah, you see, he goes like he's just like
okay.
he's
So
just
wacky place.
he's just a frozen dude like laying on the bar. Yeah, there's 7 shots in front of you here, and he like makes a doggy bowl for the retriever and like puts it down, puts some fresh water in there, all made of ice. Yeah, as he like pours some of the shots out for you guys, and he puts his hands out for it's gonna be probably like 10 gold here.
Yeah, I've got enough. Whatever.
Yeah, he kind of put it in his hands. He screams like a screech toward you, and you get a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, true. What do I just click on it? Yep.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Oh yeah, you're chilling.
Yeah, baby. Woo!
It's just five points of
I
thunder.
like this guy.
Yeah, it's just 5 points of thunder damage. You're just like,
Bugman's cool.
yeah. He's like, yeah.
Did
You
I
just,
take
like,
damage?
Yeah, you take like 5 points of thunder
You
damage.
still take damage even if you fucking.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So silly.
He's just like, you brace yourself for it. Take the full thunder damage, and you're like, yeah, this guy's great. Yeah, the drink is amazing. Give me 2d4. Anyone who's drinking this.
Everybody roll 2d4.
Yeah, everybody roll 2d4.
Nice.
Yeah.
Celine doesn't drink, unfortunately.
Oh,
You guys
fair
have fun though.
Fair enough.
That's new.
Darn, you don't have to do math for no reason at all.
Healed for 4, Dirk. Anyone at full health here receives temporary HP from their roll.
They should open a spa.
There is actually one. There's a spa called the Gymnasium of Steam. It's beautiful.
Oh,
It's a bunch of
I
like
know what
volcanic.
that blog could be.
That's right. There's a bunch of volcanic like vents and springs here, saunas, luxurious baths. A bunch of folks go in there.
I'm not.
Yeah, you
It's
see
about
that.
this time that Seabreeze walks into the bar carrying a satchel that's bigger than he is. Spots the party and walks over.
As you kind of see someone, it's like someone goes over to the guy who's turned to a block of ice. You see the party, and then you see a dude who's like just frozen, fully frozen solid on the bar, like ice crystals forming out of him, like laying on the bar. You see someone go over to him and is like, hey, man, get up, man, get up.
Yeah, I'll go over to the party, thump down the satchel of provisions, and bit of shopping, if you'll excuse me. And I'm gonna go over to the block of ice.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stick my hand up against the ice and cast resistance for the guy, so he can add a D4 to his save.
Really? Yeah. I'll roll it.
And
I don't think
Just
this
in-
is why they made this game.
just in case he's, I'm also gonna cast Spare the Die.
Yeah, very smart. Yeah, you see his there's like a gnome and like a human trying to they lift him up and like take him out of the bar. Like to the gymnasium of steam. He's like
We're
gymnasium
gonna
of steam.
send him to the gymnasium.
Yup. As they move with him.
Wait, it's called the Gymnasium?
Gym. It's like a gym and gymnasium.
Oh, that's better. It's a gymnasium.
Yeah, you can get some drinks there. Yeah, they walk out and they head toward the gymnasium of steam. Yeah.
I'll go back to the party and, ooh, this one for me. Take my shot.
You shot, yeah. Give me the 2d4. Give yourself some 5 temporary HP.
Well, it's not temporary HP. I heal 4 hit points.
Oh, that's fair.
We're not gonna explain why.
Okay.
I'm a professional fucking time waster in TTRPG. I just want to
No.
point that out.
No, you're fine. I love this place. And when I saw the explanation of this place, I was like, yeah, this is gonna be nice.
We don't need dice where we're going unless we do.
True.
Role play hell, baby.
You guys can step out of the Bleeding Horn and head toward your destination here. You know you have to get to Torch, probably 3 days of travel. Yeah, there's a bit of time in between here. Aunim,
Did I spot any transportation? Like, I don't know
Ooh.
if horses would be a thing in hell, but
in the Outlands, you could be able to find some horses or some sort of travel here. Honestly, there is a way. We will get to it after the break.
is it what I'm thinking?
Maybe there's a way.
Are they
In the middle.
circular?
Not those, but very, very smart. Yeah, we'll take a little break, a little 10-minute break, and we'll be back here with more of Aunim side story. Aunim, as you see your crew here, you know what you need to do. All right, gamers, we'll be back. You all get to the edge of Ribcage, past the bazaar, toward where you can see the vastness of the Outlands. A little tone shift for you. There is, you know, the Ribcage. It's like close, or Torch is the next town over. At the edge of the town, you see a bone devil, large, kind of bony tail, kind of like he has like a wide brim hat on. He's like looking at some things here. You see, there is honestly a machine next to him here. As he kind of eyes you all. Oi. Yeah. Travelers, yeah?
Somewhat like that.
Aye.
Tide's blessed tidings to you. Was that you're leaning on there?
Infernal vehicle. You see like this four-wheeled like just machine. You see a burning like fire within it. It's like kind of it's like kind of lower. The embers are low within it right now. It's like, where are you travelers headed?
One step round the wheel. Need to get a torch.
Torch. I could get you there. Say. I can get you a torch. Torch, yeah. If you look at
Straight up
the world map.
torch.
Torch. You have to give-
Porch.
Porch? What is it? Porch? Torch?
Well, the good news is I'm only 17 feet away.
No. 17 feet. Well, let's hitch the trailer then. Kind of like you hear the sound of metal as he hitches the trailer. He's like, kind of gets on the four-wheeled machines. Like, anyone want to ride in the back or have 2 seats on the actual machine? But the rest of you got to get in the trailer. Kind of like there's like a flatbed, kind of like cart that he has here.
I'll hop
Pile
in the
in.
cart.
So you pile in, you hear that of like the machine kind of come to life as you see this burning flame spit this like bit of blue flame and then go back to like this orange. He's like, right? Torch, right? Was I setting you off near one of the spires, or you're just heading to just a torch? Yeah, I guess you'll figure it out when we get there.
Who is a map? Do we have a map?
Couldn't find one.
I think we're just heading straight to Torch, right?
All right. You see, he kind of like puts out, and he's like, "Oh." Kind of puts you see him like put an infernal like. There's like a little like imp thing. He kind of slams it, and it's a meter essentially. It's like it's like a bone thing made of like you see like bloody numbers on it. Like, yeah, you gotta charge something, right? He goes. When you hear the sound of this machine moving through the wasteland, heading toward Torch, and it's about you. It's about like a 6-hour ride as you move here. Is there any words said between you all? It's like you hear the sound of like every so often you hit like a bump and kind of the trailer kind of pops up a little bit as you can hear the engine just tearing through the wasteland.
As we're riding, I'm going to ritual cast, identify, and try and learn about the vehicle.
You learned the make, model, and year of the vehicle.
Honestly,
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. It's a BMW.
Let me see what identify gives. For real.
Yeah, if it is a magic item or some other magic imbued object, you learn its properties, how to use them, whether it requires attunement, how many
BMW
charges
big
it
magic
has.
wagon. Sorry.
You learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are.
Okay, so it's strange 'cause it technically would be a magical object. It was forged by an artificer, so yeah. Doesn't have any charges.
I can pop this up too.
Kind of ongoing spells. Chardalon's Stride.
Nice.
You have I think that you see that is burning within it. I think that's about all you get. Magic item forged by an artificer. Spells, infernal runes carved within it, within its machinery. As it tears down, tears into the wasteland.
So Chardalon's Stride is the only spell on this thing?
Yeah, and possibly a weird version of like Long Strider or like Phantom
Okay.
Steed, right? Something like carved within it that mostly probably like Phantom Steed. Like a nightmare has been put inside of this machine itself. Some hours pass. You can see in the distance, you see a long spire. Like you could see this most of all places in the Outlands. You see a large spire. And if you look at the very top of it, you see a circle. Give me a history check. Anyone who's has honestly, Mateus would be the person here. We have a wizard here. Give me a history check, Mateus. Anyone who's studied in some kind of wizardry or
I got it.
it's right on the tip of your tongue.
Suck at this.
It's right on the tip of your tongue, Mateus. You're like, I've heard of this place. This is so familiar. As you see the long spire, massive spire, as you can see anywhere within the Outlands. But you see that circular ring right above it.
Oh, Matthias is right next to me. Hang on.
Yeah.
Fuck, we both got 10.
Yeah, you're like, this is familiar, but I can't place the name right now. As you progress for a few more hours, you see the scenery around you start to change a bit. As you go from the wastelands that are near Ribcage, you turn into and see a blood red marsh. Molten, kind of hardened molten rock, and you see a city with 3 volcanic towers. So do you want me to drop you off right in between, right up next to the marshes? You can get a ferry across, or did you want me to bring you closer to one of the towers?
I think as that statement occurs, you just hear a loud audible pop come out from a bottle, and you then hear Poltamonzer go, "Oh, man, that was a good nap. Oh, here, Celine, have some tea. I made some. Where are we? Where are we?"
You see the infernal machine come to a halt as he has you at the edge of a marsh. Truly, I'll bring you guys over.
I'll
The
lean out of
edge.
the vehicle over to Aunim and is he paying attention?
Yeah.
You're not spacing out, are ya?
He's like, I can drop you over near one of the towers. You know, there's wherever you need to go. There's
Do we know where we need to go? Can I
There's-
investigate something?
yeah, he you see the Bone Devil points out, he's like, see that one in the far back? That's
Yeah.
that's Dohin. That one closer here, that's Corral. And the one that was right next to us, that's Magel. Or Magel.
Do we know which of these towers has the thing we need?
Corral's where we're going.
Okay.
Okay. Well, from what I know is you can take, if you go, take those lists there, you can make it to the high bridge and make your way across to Corral. Best of luck out there. Be safe in the waste.
Phenomenal. Thank you much.
Kinda, he holds out his hand. I see the meter is like.
I shake it.
It says it says about like 100 gold. Like, mind paying?
I'll pay it.
You pay him 100 gold. He's like, "Pleasure doing business with you." You shake the Bone Devil's hand. He kind of tips his hat to you and kind of puts it back on. And you hear the machine kind of rev up again. It pulls off to the waste. The Outlands.
Fair winds to you.
You see his tail kind of like move in the wind. Oh,
Well, it sounds like we need a ferry.
you're able to find one. There's a
We need Kieran.
there's a 3 crane. There's a 3 crane and like a bunch of like ferry boats down at the edge of the swamp. Kind of hands you off. We kind of move through the scene of you all getting on the ferry as this 3 crane's kind of like rowing through the blood red kind of low rivers here. There's quietness. There's kind of quiet among you all as you just hear the oar just hitting the water. As you're heading toward Corral. Before we get there, is there any words that are said among you all as we head closer to our destination? Lower Corral.
What are we doing here again? I'm sort of, I don't know, I've just been sort of partially phasing in and out of paying attention.
I noticed.
What are we doing?
Some kind of MacGuffin, I think.
We're looking for the Yugoloth.
Oh, right, those sort of demon type entity thingies, right?
Yeah.
Sort of like, you know, Altamon's like waving his hand in a circle type thing. You know, it's like, one of those things.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
So what are you looking for this Yugoloth for?
Me?
Well, you're our handler, aren't you?
Oh, I gotta get some information out of somebody.
Kind of questions.
I'm looking for a missing person.
what is this? Is this Yugoloth a missing person, or?
No, supposedly they know where the missing person might be, so it's the
Right.
Person's in the tower? Which one?
I think the Yugoloth. Derg.
Yeah.
Let's see. Is there any sort of like, can we just go to the place we need to go?
Yeah.
Like, is there any?
It's the dog. The dog is like, you see the retriever next to you, kind of like, you know, looking out and trying to look for this creature as well. As the boat kind of stops here and you guys climb your way up spire to the district of Lower Corral, you see buildings and kind of broken areas here. Just give me an investigation check while here as you're searching for Dergophalin. 22. 19. 9. Okay. Natural 20 for Celine. Jesus.
Let's
go.
go, Celine.
For our rest of you, this city is a bit even stranger than Ribcage. It's you see that there's like, honestly, Mateus, this might be the kind of town for you. There's some like, you see some games of chance happening here. You see you walk past a casino. There's a moment where you're like, I might. People, I think, have to like stop you before going in.
I'm clawing to get into the casino. Let me go. Let me go.
Yeah, you see what it's called, the old Gold Belly Casino. You see that there's a statue of this like old sleeping dragon. You move past it.
And Dirk a net.
You move past here, Celine. As you're going and asking questions about the Gothlin, you see a insectoid-like creature kind of eye you asking, and it moves further away from you. It like sees you and like notices you asking about Durgo, and you see his like him like a bit worried and being like, clock you, run, and scurries towards someplace. What do you do?
Well, ain't that suspicious? What'd you say to him?
Who'd you ask?
Celine. Celine saw. Yeah. Celine, you were just asking questions, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Expound.
Yeah. What do you did you ask for the Yugoloth by name? What'd you do?
Yes.
I see.
So we see it scurry off, right?
Oh yeah.
Can I detect thoughts on it as it scurries off?
Yes, you can.
Uh-oh. We're mind reading.
Give me. Okay, so you would get
So
surface
first thing I'll
thoughts.
do is obviously see the surface. I'll cast it regardless. I'll pop it out. Oh, it didn't actually pop it out, but
Okay.
I get surface, and then I'll determine if I want to push.
What does it look like as Entrana taps in to the celestial flow?
Yeah, the like porcelain mask that they're wearing, the like these little slits over the eyes slide down, and the crescent moon starts to like slightly glow.
You reach out into the mind of this Yugoloth. Service thoughts? Here. What the hell is this elf asking about the boss? Let me see what. This, you see like him kind of move away. Do you try and go
How big is
deeper?
this creature?
About the size of just an average human, so probably like 5'10". You see it has
he's
like
got enough hit points.
you see he has like 4 arms. His kind of like black carapace, these red kind of eyes. Do you try and delve deeper, Intrana?
Yep.
I'm going to say out loud, follow it, and I'm going to delve deeper.
Okay. Celine, you're already on it. You're tracking this. You saw him.
What type of creature is it? You said it was a Yugoloth.
It is Yugoloth, yeah.
Is it a humanoid?
No.
All right, then
So-
different plan.
I'm gonna copy and paste it because it's slightly different now, Josh.
Oh, detect thoughts?
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you.
How far
cool.
away is he?
For detect thoughts, it would have to be in 60, so.
Okay, so before he leaves 60 feet, tentacle of the deep,
Oh.
right next to him.
So actually, detect thoughts now apparently is just like a self. You cast it on yourself, and I think it's just anyone you can see. It seems like. Oh, no, it's within 30 feet. It's
30
shrunk.
feet, so you'd have to move a bit closer. I would say that you were a bit closer. I do like what you did. So to probe deeper, it needs to be a wisdom saving throw.
Yes,
DC
but
14.
now, regardless, it knows whether you fail or save. It knows. It just knows now.
Okay.
And on each of its turns, it can try to end it again.
Oh, in the link makes sense.
But yeah, wisdom save DC 14.
Okay, and this is on a natural 20.
Makes sense.
You go to try and dig a little deeper, and you see it kind of like shakes off that, and you see it's running. We have, you said tentacle of the deep here. You're gonna have to make, if you're gonna try and do something, you have to make an attack roll with it.
Yeah, I
slow
know.
it down.
Miss.
11 does not do it. You move further here. The marching. What is the marching order here? We have, is Celine, are you leading the charge to track this Yugoloth?
Yeah.
Okay. We have our ranger
Yeah, I'm
on its trail.
like half out of the bottle then, so like I'm sort of with Celine at that point then.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be second up trying to help track since I had the connection there. It was
Okay.
close anyways.
Who's leading out the end of the pack here?
I'm out front. I've got 35 walking.
Okay. Do we have our thief, our wizard, and our cleric leading at the end of this pack here? Making sure.
Yeah, I'll go at the back.
Back. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be. Yeah, my AC's 15. I'm gonna be like. Yeah, I'll be in these lurk. I'm gonna be lurking.
Okay.
Bring up the rear a little bit. I got ranged weapons anyway.
You move through the lower corral, and you.
Is
The
he
ra-
walking and trying to, like, is he just leaving or is he running?
I'd say he's running here. He would know that someone tried to cast that spell on him. So
I mean, I just tried to whack him with a tentacle.
Yeah.
I would have immediately, the turn after, I can only move it 30 feet. I don't think that would get him.
no, it would not.
Okay. I'm gaining though, right?
No,
If I'm dashing 70,
you are not.
what's his speed?
That's crazy. That's a good question. He's ahead of you. The man is schmoving. He has 2 lovely legs. As we move,
Well, he's getting closer.
Throws a leg in it.
Why does this not cast as a...
strength save. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, it's actually DC 14. We'll change all of those.
On a 19, successful
Alright.
save. I need you guys to drag
It's
yourselves.
happening every round.
You guys to drag yourselves right here. What's the range on this?
135 feet.
Okay,
Where are we dragging? Where are we dropping?
drop it right here.
All right.
Where are we dropping, boys?
As soon as you try and you cast that spell, 2 things happen. One, he's going to like resist the spell, kind of sever the lightning between you. Second, he's going to say, boss, we got company. They're looking for you. You see stepping from the steps here a multi-armed, three-legged Yugoloth, kind of looking at all of you like, make sure you deal with him accordingly. All right. And you see he like claps two clawed hands together as another one appears over here. Another one appears right here.
So we saw, or we just heard the voice.
You heard, I
quote
think,
unquote boss.
it's pretty far from here, honestly.
Not that far.
Not that far. I think you see him step out from a kind of like makeshift hut as you're walking through like the broken areas of Lower Corral. Yeah, he.
Okay. Cool.
He's here within this place. I'm gonna put it right here, and I'm gonna need you lovely people to give me initiative. Okay, at the top of the turn order, we see this Mezzalock kind of look around like, oh shit, boss, what are we doing? It's like, take care of him. I'm gonna need let me just make sure I have all my stuff. I'm gonna need all of you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Gross. Everyone throws up everywhere. So much puking. Ew.
That's not great.
And we'll just say the circle is here.
Oh no, we're doing bad.
Oh no.
Uh-huh. The DC, I'll just be real up front. The DC for this is going to be, it's 11. DC is just 11. You're fine. DC is just 11.
Meanwhile, with
Unfortunately,
a set of 3.
unfortunately for the boys, you do not have to hand it to us.
In front of you is a cloud of kind of greenish gas, heavily obscuring you all. My failed saved homies are taking 5d8 poison damage.
5d8?
I'm
Yeah.
simply going to hold my breath.
What was the DC?
DC is 11,
Okay.
and the rest are taking half that.
Where did this come
How
from?
much?
The Mezzalock cast Cloud Kill, and is concentrating on it. Holding your breath does not help you in this with this spell. I don't see anything about that.
Sounds like a really shitty startup, like a tech startup.
They do.
How much damage is this? Technology?
1 second.
No.
17 points of, I rolled pretty low, 17 points of poison for my failed save homies, and half as much. So it's going to be 9 points for folks who succeeded.
So just punch in the damage.
This is 9
here.
and 18.
Just like damage.
So 17 or 9, we round up in this house.
17 and 9, got it.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. Okay, that's going to be its turn. And Trana, it is your turn.
Okay, so first things first here. I'm gonna use my bonus action here to let's see, which one do I want though? Hold on. God damn it. Druid changes.
Druid moment, yep.
Given the circumstances here, I see 3, maybe 4 potential enemies he might run, who knows. And I just got hit by a cloud of gas. I am going to do this one. All right. Yeah. So as the constellations on Intrana's arm begin to glow, emitting the silver light, and they kind of slide from her arms, spinning and wrapping around themselves until the image of a like chalice made out of starlight appears next to her. And for my bonus action, or for my actual action rather, I'm going to use, let's see here. I'm gonna drop Moonbeam on the guy right in front of me.
You need vision to do that.
Ooh, that's a good question. Solar appears on a point within range. Doesn't. I don't think so. I'm gonna read all of it again, but
Is it Moonbeam?
seems like it's just a point within range.
Okay.
I can pop it out in case I'm wrong, but
Yeah, open up.
see if casting it pops it out. Did not.
Yeah, I'll take a
Display
look
in
at it.
VTT. There we go.
Just a point within range.
All right, then. Oh, at 120 feet. I think I'm with the range of that. So
Yeah.
that one. Yeah. So on that one.
Okay, so it's when you initially cast it, Constitution saving throw. If he starts his turn or enters the space, right? Okay, so
Yeah, when he takes damage. So
okay,
so it'll be 8 damage. Obviously a saving throw, but
Constitution.
14 here.
DC 14 Constitution saving throw from our Mezzoloth. For A.
It's really easy. It's just the 4 squares around the target. So
Yeah. It's gonna be it's Constitution. It's gonna be a 22.
okay, so half.
Have as much. Okay, so give me the 2D.
Rolled really bad on that damage.
Okay, so it's gonna be 4.
4. It was 4. Yeah, I already rolled it.
Okay, 4 points
He's
of
not a
radiant.
shape changer.
4
is he?
points of radiant, but can't save. So
Yeah.
4.
For
Concentration
cloud kill.
rather.
Yes. Next one.
I think from the center of the grid it makes sense here. It's like that would technically be all 6 of those, but they only
Constitution
cover half of it. So I don't know.
He needs to meet a 10, right? With that, he does not meet a 10.
Yes.
Concentration on cloud kill is gone. You guys can all see it.
Nice.
Excellent.
And because I cast a leveled spell and I have Chalice, how much of healing is it? Let's see. Another creature with. I'm gonna give 1d8 plus my wisdom modifiers. Let me roll that. Quick. Oh, that's
Wait,
bad.
sorry,
but
I
whatever,
was
we'll
like,
take it.
I was slightly distracted. Did the gas cloud go away?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
a
Moonbeam?
concentration spell. Yep.
Yes.
Oh,
So,
okay.
So those 2 failed. I'm gonna give Matthias 7 points of healing
Nice.
because of Chalice.
All right.
And I'm just gonna move so we're not grouped up over like this way.
Makes sense to me. Aunim, it's your turn with Matthias on deck. What you got?
I'm going to. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna cast resistance on Matthias. I'm giving resistance to poison.
Nice.
Nice.
Heck yeah.
Rare resistance W. Hello.
Yeah.
Extremely rare.
And then I'm gonna bonus action and invoke duplicity.
Yep.
And I'll put my duplicate like right here.
Yeah. Throw it out.
Oh yeah.
You see another version of Aunim appear. Is that all you got?
I'll move under the tree.
Fair
Or
enough
into the
to
bush,
me.
Whatever it is.
It's a little bush. Come on, what you got, Goblin Wizard? Mateus, it is your go with Dirk
You're a wizard?
on deck.
What?
His own best friend's
Like,
like,
I
"Oh, you're a wizard?"
remembered the very small hint Josh gave before we started that you're all casters, and I chose 2 to heal based on that.
I drop little things from now and then. I'm like, there's a lot of casters here, isn't there?
I'm only gonna do a little thing and cast shield because I'm still really hurt.
So shield's a
Not an option.
reaction, but you can cast
So
mage armor if that's what
Oh,
you
is it?
want. Mage armor was something you want to give yourself a little AC buff. Shield's your reaction thing. If someone tries to hit you with an attack roll, you just pick that up.
Right.
You should get mage armor. That's kind of correct, honestly.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I think I'll do that then.
You touch yourself. Cast mage armor.
Yeah,
You
touching
touch
myself.
yourself and cast mage armor. All right. Is there any? Did I say
Wait,
the wrong thing?
is mage
Did I
armor
stutter?
a? Is it a class trait or is it a spell?
It's a spell.
Spell.
I think,
Yeah.
yeah, it's a
Oh,
wizard
okay.
spell.
You basically have +3 to your AC
Okay.
because it's deep because it starts at 13 instead of 12
Yeah.
or instead of 10. I mean.
Yeah. 13
Yes,
plus
you
your
now
dex.
have.
Four-
Yeah, 14. 14
Yeah.
total. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
We
13
can
plus
math.
You can math.
Yeah, it's hard.
You cast
can
that
math.
spell. That's your action. Anything for your bonus action that you got?
So I can move, right?
Yeah, you can move.
Um,
That's free.
I'm gonna move a little bit upwards towards this little tree right behind Aunim.
All right.
That's
all
all
right.
from me.
Dirk,
We fool our own party.
Dirk,
Let's go.
you're up. With
Okay.
Ultimon on deck. Here we go.
Okay, what all has happened here? Like what?
The Mezzoloth up here cast Cloud Kill on all of you, but was knocked out of Cloud Kill as there's a beam of like moonlight directly on top of him.
And I started out by taking 17 damage right out of the gate
From the
Yes.
Cloud Kill.
because I rolled below 11.
Below 11, yep.
I sure did. Okay, well let me subtract that real quick. Okay, well, my hit points are great, everyone. Just in case you're wondering. Do I have any? I don't think I got potions.
You were able to get 4 potions of healing. How you spread them out is up to you.
Okay then. How much damage did we have? How many times did we hit this thing? I might just fire on it and see what happens.
This one has been hit. It's inside the moonbeam. It's been hurt by it. This one has not been. This was the one that was running away when you first saw.
Okay. Is it still running away?
He's like stopped. He called out to his boss, and he's like, his heel turned onto you guys. So he's facing you all. What you got?
With my right hand, I'm gonna fire with one of my hand crossbows,
All right.
and then with my left hand, I'm going to use my wand of magic missiles.
Okay. So give me the crossbow attack first, please. 13 does not hit.
Of course not.
All right, you cast a magic missile. You're gonna give me. Are all the bolts gonna be targeting him? For magic missile.
Can I fire one at him and one the guy closest to me and one in the guy in the back?
Yeah, I think magic missile is
Firing.
100.
You're shooting 3, and it is 120.
Oh, you're shooting 3 total.
Yeah, it's 3
You're shooting
bolts.
3. So you can
Okay,
shoot.
I'm gonna hit 2.
two
I'm gonna
however-
hit the
whoever
guy
you want.
closest to me with 2 and the guy in the back.
Hell yeah. Okay, so give me a D4 plus 1. 3 times.
So 3 D4s plus 1 to each.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay,
It'll
which
be
sounds
1, 2, 3 to the back guy.
so 5, 4, and 2.
We love magic missile for just hitting.
Yeah.
Just happens. That's your action and bonus action, and you're fine. You're chilling here. You're okay.
I mean, I don't see anywhere unless you think there's. I don't know. Like, can I get into the bushes? Like, I want to be hidden.
You could try, but you don't have a bonus action to hide anymore. Use it to use the magic
So
item.
I have movement.
You have some movement. Yeah. You have
I'll just chill here for now.
okay.
I'm good.
It's a Mezzoloth that's close. It's turn. Gonna move onto our wizard and make a trident attack for a 10. I know 10 does not do it. 14 AC with that mage armor. You see the trident hit your kind of, kind of bluish mage armor around you and like knock off. It's going to make another attack here with its claw for a crit fail. That's this Mezzalost's turn. Boltamon, it's your turn with Celine on deck.
Yeah, so a couple things are gonna happen. I'm gonna fully come out of my bottle. I guess as my bonus action, I use my Celestial Revelation to have heavenly wings.
Okay, yeah.
So yeah, it's like you see, like Boltamon sort of come out and like just touch solid ground, but then like these big, huge sort of like bat wings just come out of him, and now he's just floating. He's then going to move 30 feet, which is I think where, like here, and I believe, yeah, he's going to then use a meta magic sorcery point for twin spell, and then he's going to cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on
He's doing the fucking combo already.
on this and this one and this
Blood
one.
combo. He's already found it.
He's already found it. Okay. Wisdom saving throw. You upcast Tasha's Hideous Laughter to split it. Okay. With the sorcery point. Okay. I need to make a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw. Okay, first one, we have the one inside the moonbeam. That is going to be a 17 on the die. We have the one far away. That is going to be a 19 on the die.
Bro,
Plus, success.
I knew that they were going to succeed both of them. I just had a feeling.
Hey, you know,
it is what it is. In terms of that though, I think, so sorry, for 2024 rules,
yes.
What did I hear correctly that fly speed and walking speed are now separated?
No.
Or
You
there's
get a fly speed equal to your walking speed, right?
your walking speed.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. In that case, that sort of does everything. Yeah, I've done
Alright.
everything. So that's it.
Celine, what's our ranger feeling right now? You see one move right up toward Matthias and go to attack him. What you got?
This one here, I'm
Yeah.
going to attack. I
26.
got
Way in the back.
19s today.
26 definitely hits. What'd you say, Arthur?
The Yugoth or the Mezzaloth?
The
Okay.
Mezzaloth here. So, 7 points of piercing damage. All right.
And then I want to do Hunter's Mark.
Oh, I'm gonna be we're gonna go back to being a friendly GM. You want to do Hunter's Mark first. You want to put that on first and
Yeah, I
foremost.
forgot.
Yeah.
I-
Yeah, but give me the D6 force damage. Nice. Also, remember you're a Fey Wanderer, so you can put that D4 of psychic damage on there too.
Okay.
I'm a ranger player. Okay, when your DM's a ranger player, all right.
Just average ranger.
This guy literally only plays fighter, acting like he plays something else.
Yeah, look at them beating my ass. All right. And then give me a D4 if you would. For
Yeah.
Let's fucking
Nice.
go.
nice. A D4 of
Optimal.
psychic damage. Love that. Your arrow. What does it look like as your arrow? Like you track the sky. What does it look like as your arrow goes into this Mezzaloth? Like it truly finds purchase.
Great question. I don't know if I have.
You're doing
Um,
something cool. How cool does it look?
How cool is an arrow, really?
You tell me.
You know, fair. It's going to be our boss up here's turn. He's gonna move right here. It's gonna be its turn. Maybe its turn. Move right here. Actually, he's gonna cast a little bit of something here.
little bit of sauce.
Yeah, he's gonna cast. Oopsie daisy. He's gonna cast darkness. Right there.
Guys, it's dark in here.
It's a 15. Okay. It's gonna be darkness like right at that point. So to cover off some homies here.
Darkness.
The darkness, yeah.
I got sunglasses for that.
It's magical darkness.
I don't have sunglasses for that.
Okay, that's all I got. Sea breeze, what you got?
I'm about to fuck this man's day up. I walk over here, and as I'm walking, he makes a wave, like crashing onto his own hand, and the Book of Seas and Seasons washes up into his palm.
Thanks for that.
Just unmuted. Alright, anyway, as I was saying, I'm gonna use Quick Ritual to cast Silence. And I'm gonna drop that shit. Nope, I don't want to get my boy there.
And silence is
I quickly stepped away to get water. Is this darkness on me?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Let me move the circle. Let me grab the circle. There we go. Okay, I want it there. All of that is silence.
All right,
And
and
then-
silence just goes off, right? There's no saving throw for it. It just happens.
No.
Okay, cool.
Let me drop that in chat.
All right, good to know.
And then my bonus action, I will. I need a token for Tentacle of the Deep.
Okay.
I guess I could draw it. Let's do that instead. There it is. It has reach 10. So let's put it here. And as I'm creating this for the second time today, this is the last one. But then I get to make an attack on the Mesoloth. Or not. I want to hit the Yugoloth. Fuck.
Not gonna do it.
That's fine.
Okay. It's going to be our Mesoloth to the north. Move down onto you. And make a trident attack. Ooh,
Yes.
they're not doing so well. And then a claw for a 20 to hit.
Well.
9 points of force damage. Concentration. Saving throw.
Is silence
Concentration?
concentration?
Yes.
It is. What's it?
Baldur's Gate has taught me anything.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hits. Concentration. Trying to beat
Just a 10.
I guess. Well,
Unfortunate. So Mesoloth here turn. So it's when he's when he starts his turn. That's not when he starts his turn. If he ends his turn in the space or moves within inside space, he's gonna move out of the moonbeam for sure. And then move.
starts its turn there.
Is that what Moonbeam says?
Well, it
Yep.
doesn't take damage when it starts.
It's
When it
I'm
moves
reading
into the
it
air
right
or
now.
ends its turn.
I'm reading it right now. It says starts its turn.
Oh, it does.
Was
it?
that the new?
Is there a new one?
Moonbeam?
Yeah.
Got
very-
it. The wording is different.
Oh, tight.
It says a creature makes the save when the spell when the spell entry moves into its space, or it moves into the spell's space, or ends its turn there.
Yeah, that's how all spells with a thing work.
But it now only makes that save once per turn, so you can like potentially cheese it.
Yep. And it's gonna move. It was 10 to get here, and then 30 to get here. Goes into the darkness. And Tron, it's your turn.
Would like to respec as a warlock to get Devil Sight, and then continue. All right. Yeah, it's second level, so even if I move beam in here, it wouldn't work. It would just get dispelled. All right. Let's see. What's the range on this bad boy? I can move it 60 feet as a magic action, so it'll take my action, not my bonus action, to move it.
Yep.
I would like to move Moonbeam onto Yugoloth that we're chasing, or the boss guy, the cast darkness.
Yeah. He's gonna have to make the save. What is it? A
DC 14 Wisdom or Constitution. Yeah.
Constitution. Okay.
Con.
Kind of bad. That is going to be a 12. Taking 2d8 radiant.
2d10.
2d10. Jeez. Okay.
Oh, a good damage.
Ooh, yeah, all of that.
16 point of radiance. So DC 10 concentration.
DC 10 concentration. Okay. Natural
Yes,
20
is 8.
on concentration on darkness. But
Alrighty, sounds good to me. I will use my although that was not a leveled spell, so it doesn't count. I'm going to use my bonus action while I'm in the darkness here to just take a moment and just run my quarterstaff along a couple of the remaining constellations on my arm, cover my quarterstaff with starlight, and cast Shillelagh here.
Yep. Aunim, it's your turn. Sorry.
I'm also going to, after I do all that, I'm going to move back out of the darkness to like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect here.
Nice. Aunim, it's your turn.
Burst out of the darkness and cut around the corner in front of Aunim.
Mateus, you're on deck.
I'm gonna as Intrana is like just coming over here, I'm gonna pop around this way, and I'm going to bonus action move my illusion out of the darkness, and then I will roll that at advantage. Decent.
Nice. 18 hits. Is that the damage? Or is that the...
Yeah.
Okay, so 9 points. Slashing. Okay. This is... Okay. We're gonna do... Okay, yeah, definitely hitting. This was actually, no, this was the one that got hit by the Hunter's Mark stuff, the Hunter's Mark one. So this is going to be here. Okay, yeah. Let me mark this one then, so it has Hunter's Mark on it.
Can you, for me, just put red, green, and blue on them?
Okay, yeah, give me 1 second. This is Mesoloth 1. This is Mesoloth 2. This is Mesoloth 3. There you go. right. Is that it for your turn, Autumn?
Yeah.
All right, Mateus, what you got? You got a Mesoloth right in front of you,
Alright.
and a dark void to your side.
To my right.
Your
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to use Firebolt.
the one right in front
Yeah.
of you. Okay. Sorry, go ahead.
Actually, no. I'm gonna do Chill Touch on the one right in
Nah,
front of me.
Now you're talking.
Yeah. So.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah.
22 hits. Yeah.
Woohoo.
Give me the damage. 6 points of necrotic. Okay.
All right. And then I'm going
Also-
to.
And does this add your So you're an evoker, right?
Yes.
So evoker has potent cantrips, right? Read that. Pop that out for
I
me.
don't. Does it get? I think that might be a higher level. I'm
No,
not
it
sure.
switched. It switched now.
Oh, it switched. Based.
Yeah, it's earlier.
Holy. If
Oh wait, 1 second. I'll look at it right now. 'Cause I was wondering if you add your
I
wizard
can pull it up
modifier
really
to it.
quick.
Appreciate it. If you add your
But
wizard,
yeah, that
your,
one can't take reactions. Or
healing.
hit points.
Yeah, mana points. We'll look it up. We'll
Alright,
figure it
looking
out.
at-
But
I'm looking at Evoker right now. I'll let you know.
sick. Yeah. Anything else for your turn?
No, not that I want to
Okay,
use.
so it's different now. It's if you miss, it still takes half.
Okay. Cool.
Nope.
No, I think I'm gonna stay where I am and chill for a little bit.
Okay. Yeah. Dirk, what you got? The void of darkness appeared right in front of you, blocking your line of sight.
So what happens if I just shoot magic missiles in there?
You have to see where your target is, in there, and you don't have vision. You can, however, move over and try and hit this one here. You
Yeah.
can see him.
Can I do it from the square to the right of Goblin?
Yeah. Yes.
Like, can I be like on the edge, on the perimeter of the darkness and hit him?
Yes, you can.
I don't know why I would want to be, but
Magic missiles will curve arc, do whatever they gotta do to hit who you want them to hit.
Bingo. You just have to
As long as you can see.
maybe I
It.
don't
see
even
them.
need to. Wait, no, because I'm ranged. I don't even need to move.
You
as
can
long
just
as
move to the other side of Celine, because you can, as long as you
have
can
to
see
move
the
a little
boy,
bit to see him. but-
like here, so you can see
Yeah,
him
because
past
I
the
wouldn't be able to
darkness,
see
but-
through this arc, so I'd have to get to here.
But
then you're
can
good.
Bonus action.
I'll move there.
Spin
and
a
then
charge.
could I use my crossbows here, or is that like friendly fire problems?
You're fine. You can shoot.
Um,
Goblin
he's
short.
tiny.
Goblin.
That's your best friend. He's tiny. You know how tall he is.
oh yeah, I can shoot over him.
Yeah.
No, I'm just gonna double crossbow, blat blat
Okay. Yeah.
this time.
Sounds good to me.
I'm gonna save magic missile for when I can see everything on the battlefield.
Makes sense.
Hey, you are hunting demons. It makes sense.
Okay, so I click on the crossbow number 1.
Mhm.
Ooh!
Okay. Natural 20. Give me the damage. Click that thing for the damage.
Click that thing for the damage.
Click that purple. And with
Ooh,
your
a
sneak attack. Yeah, you would have it too.
But it didn't double it, but so you just press it again. It just did the sneak attack. It didn't crit.
Yeah, you're 4th level. Yeah, so give me So give
think just
me
double the sneak,
three
right?
3d6.
Roll
Give me
3d6. Yeah.
3d6 for me.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Or
Yeah, there you
3d6.
Okay. there's a
24.
lot of damage.
Poking.
This is just one of them.
Yep.
Yep.
God, we love rogues.
Yes, we do.
Hey, do it a second time. You won't.
Okay.
And Maddie again.
Yeah, I fired the crossbow, the one-handed crossbow, and then I drop it for some reason, like for no reason. Like I just drop it like it's out of it. You know how like Reaper does in Overwatch? He just discards his guns and pulls out new ones.
It's a changing mag. It's like, wait. That's not how that works.
And then do I fire another?
Yeah, go ahead. Use your bonus
Well,
action.
I'm just playing around with the I get to disregard like loading weapons, so I'm just kind of doing whatever.
Yeah. You got the
All right,
crossbow
here we
extra
go.
feet. You can just
Crossbow
fire
number
them.
2.
26
God.
definitely hits.
Imagine though.
Is that gonna hit? And then I roll
The fact you
3d6.
were one away.
No,
from
it's
crit
no.
damage.
You just get click
Just,
it. Click regular.
Just click regular damage under it, next to
Yep.
it.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna be 7 points of piercing damage on this one.
Almost identical.
Yeah.
Almost identical attacks.
That's actually insane. That's actually insane.
And I just pull out 2 more crossbows.
Should have been
And you
champion.
don't know where the original 2 went.
It's like, wait, what did you do?
I can't stop thinking about trench coat like a khaki duster,
Yeah,
but
a
a
full
hood on
khaki
it
duster with crossbows inside, each with
with
one
crossbows in it,
crossbow
and it's
bolt.
got a hood. It's like a cape almost.
All right, Dirk. As you step around the darkness, shoot 2 crossbow bolts into this guy. Dead
That's the
center.
most battle royale ass tech.
He's him.
The preloaded crossbows. You never have to reload.
No, it's fine. I got more.
This guy is not looking too hot. He's going to try and attack our wizard. Actually, this is the one. This is 2. 2 is going to cast Cloud Kill.
Didn't he
Centered
learned his lesson?
on himself. Actually, centered.
Hey,
Yeah.
duck! Or wait, are you already ducking? I can't. Right, I forgot.
Okay.
Duck, you become even shorter.
Go center on himself. I need all of you guys to make me a Constitution saving throw here.
Sick. This is bad, by the way.
This is a 20. Yep, it's a 20-foot sphere. He center on himself. Nice success. That DC is 11. A Constitution saving throw. Entrana, Celine, Aunim, and Matthias. Constitution saving throw, please.
Uh-oh.
Bro, not again.
Uh-oh.
Are you
Don't
serious?
melt my friend.
I'm gonna roll this in front of the board. This might be really bad, so we're just gonna do this.
This is acid, right?
It's poison.
Poisson.
poison.
He is resistant.
He's
Yeah,
resistant.
Matthews is resistant.
Autumn?
I have to hold concentration on
Just hold
that.
concentration. So this is going to be very imperative here. These two happen at the same time, so I will give him the resistance here. Since you're
Wait,
both
did you
affected at the
cast
same time.
resistance?
Yes. Concentration spell.
Okay.
Okay, 5d8.
The cantrip, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
22. points.
22.
It adds a D4
Bro.
to saving throw. You can't save his nat 1.
Yeah. Can't. Oh no.
Wait,
It's resistance to
Unless they redid resistance. I
Yes,
have
they
the same
did.
cantrip.
that they did. Pop out resistance for me again.
Oh yeah, that's right. You have poison resistance. Yeah.
Yeah, you do. Pop out on him if you would pop out resistance for me, please. So we can see it. Our successes. Spell
I
ends,
succeed.
reduces the damage by a D4. Alright, so I need you to roll. You do fail. 22. I need you to roll a D4. Right?
Bro.
Well, what can you do?
Truly, what can you
that's
do?
Damage reduction.
21
That's damage
points of poison to you, Mateus. 11.
No!
11 to the rest of you all.
Bro.
Is he down?
No, he's down.
Wizard health.
No way.
Was I targeted by this as well?
Yes, you were.
Oh, I didn't make a save. That's my bad.
You're good.
I am so almost
On.
dead.
Centered on green.
Yeah, censored on him.
Oh.
Did it be? You success 11 points of poison.
Matthias,
Wipes brow. I would have been one shot. I had 22 health left.
Matty B, not Matty B, dude.
It's gonna
Alright,
be.
let me put the
Friend
dot.
is dead.
Dude, that's unfortunate. That's two nat 1 fucking constitution saves for the same attack. Yeah, bro.
Okay.
Rest in pepperonis.
I'm gonna get violent revenge on this guy.
Pultamon. I mean, you might crit him again. Pultamon, it is your turn.
Okay. Hold on here, Chief. What the fuck can I
Also,
do
since,
here?
they won't call, they're not gonna call me a friendly GM. You had Vex on that second attack. Dirk. So roll it with advantage. Crossbows have Vex on them, correct? As a weapon
Well,
mastery.
it depends on if he chose that.
Oh
weapon
yeah,
mastery.
no, the hand crossbows do vex. Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot that I took that.
Yeah.
There you go.
What does that mean?
So you have advantage.
get
So you had
advantage
advantage on
because
that
you hit
second
it.
attack that you did. So give me another dice, another attack.
When you hit
roll.
a creature with a Vex weapon, you have advantage on your next attack until the end of your next
Oh,
turn.
so I can
Watch it.
I can
Watch
roll
it.
for a 20 instead of a 19, basically.
Yeah.
You can try. You
Try.
can.
Yeah.
I swear to God.
Why not?
Okay, that's not
Oh,
better.
Worth a
Oh,
shot.
all right. Well, there
Worth
we
a
go.
Pultamon, what you got?
But a double crit would have been crazy.
So what if?
Okay. Actually, random question first. This is more just a warlock question. So with magical cunning, is it like, am I able to do that in initiative or no?
No. It takes a whole minute to cast.
Yeah.
No. That's a kind of like an out of combat kind of thing. I mean, I guess you could
Okay.
do it, but like, would you?
You can, but the rules for casting minute-long things in combat is like every
Yeah, it's like-
round you use your action to keep casting it.
Yeah.
Right.
So it's not
Yeah,
not
that-
ideal.
So
It's
10
meant
actions.
to be out of combat to get yourself another pack slot, but
Yeah.
and it's
Right.
fine because warlocks are more about cantrips, anyways.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Valid. Let me just double check something here.
Play a whole campaign without that feature.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna just cast Spike Growth straight on the boss, right on the middle.
Okay.
W, great
So-
choice.
Amazing choice.
Alright.
And then I'm going to also just, fuck, what? I'm just going to move, like, behind this pillar so that way I lose line of sight with the boss as well. And that concludes my turn.
Yeah, this is your GM doing. We do a little jolly.
Me when I draw Spike.
Yeah, he's drawing. Guys,
We
he's a
do a little
drawer.
jolly. Yeah, that's all I got.
That's all I got in me.
That's gotta be.
So, yeah, 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet he travels now.
He moves to people.
Wisdom
Okay.
save to recognize this terrain is dangerous now, though, with the change.
Yeah.
So he might not move, and he'll end his. Either way, if he doesn't move, he ends his turn in Moonbeam.
Yeah.
It's not a great option for him.
No, it is not.
Yeah.
Celine, what you got? You see that this guy is targeted here. Remember, the same applies to Cloud Kill. If you end your turn in here, you'll have to make the save. But there's a high chance that you can break his concentration, Celine. What you got?
Wait, I don't understand. I'm sorry.
Also, I I was just talking about the
We
cloud
are-
kill spell that's happening. I need a concentration check for Hunter's Mark as well. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Oh, I also need to do one for Moonbeam.
Yes, you do. DC 10.
We're good.
Good.
Wait, where's?
Constitution.
Oh. Okay. A saving throw? Or...
Yes. You bet.
Yeah.
What?
You're chilling. Still holding it.
You're chilling.
Take your turn. I got you.
Yeah, I'm just going to hit the one with the hunter's mark again.
Makes sense to me.
Kill him.
Yeah.
Ranger.
Kill its ass.
I
18.
accidentally rolled twice.
18
Ignore that.
hits. Yeah. Give me that damage. 6 points of piercing.
Thunder's mark damage.
Hunter's Mark. And Dreadful Strikes. Give me a d6 for Hunter's Mark.
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
Oh, for God's sake.
Oh God.
Alright. D6. And then give me a D4 for Dreadful Strikes.
Nice.
Dude,
Dude, Dreadful
jeez.
Strikes is killing it.
That's
What
right.
the fuck?
This arrow's got a little stank on it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was saying. But also, he's not looking too good.
Ouch.
Oh, he needs to make a constitution.
Wait, what?
He needs to make a constitution saving throw for Cloud Kill. That is a 5. Cloud Kill is gone.
Let's go.
Nice.
They killed my friend.
There's our ranger doing the work. All right, so our Durogaloth is going to make a saving throw. He has to move out of Moonbeam, but also if he moves out of Moonbeam, he takes 2d4. Jeez.
He has to recognize the terrain as hazardous. Probably won't affect his decision making.
Yeah. He's gonna. Golly, this is rough. He's gonna have to move out of.
He can't.
He still has
And
he still has to
can't.
make
He
a
has to
save.
take a search action to recognize the terrain is bad.
Is that what it said?
If you, it's that's
The
part of that's a
transformation
new
of the
thing
ground
for
is
spike growth.
camouflaged to look natural. Any creature that can't see the area when the spell is cast.
They
Well.
can't see the area when it's cast. Okay, so they're good. They can see the area.
Yeah. Well, but even so, he's gonna have to move to get out of the Moonbeam.
So that's
Every-
more for
like
that's more if
every-
you're setting up an
Every
ambush.
5,
Yeah.
yeah, but every 5 feet, he's gonna have to take a wisdom save, I believe.
Or
No,
no,
he
he just
takes-
takes
he
2d4.
takes 2d4.
Oh,
He just takes it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Spike
just
growth
takes
is
it. Okay.
so
All right.
5, 10.
2d4, 44, 64.
I mean,
He's gonna have to move 20 feet regardless to get out of the spike growth period.
Yep,
So
yeah,
that's a 2, 4, 6, 8.
Boom.
Was it? Yeah, 5 to 50, 20. So 8d4.
Roll it up.
yeah.
Okay. Okay. 8d4, baby. Yeah,
22.
we love it.
All right. All right.
Roll's pretty good too.
Yeah, you did. All right. That is 20 feet of its movement. No, it's difficult terrain, right? Is that what it is?
Yep. Yep.
That's
Yes.
all he has.
I think is it. Yeah, it's just difficult. It's not quartered anymore.
Yeah, that's all he has. That's all his movement. Whoopsie.
All right. There it is.
I'm gonna have to do something a little crazy then.
Could he even get out?
He wouldn't be able to get out. No, he'd
wouldn't be.
be
Yeah,
like,
he's like on
he'd
the
be right.
he's on the edge.
be like
Yeah.
right here. So technically, we'll say he's still inside of it because like he technically is. Let's put him right here. He's gonna have to do something a little wild.
He'd also take 2d4 less, so
Yeah.
get 5 health back for the last 2d4.
Are you still flying, my friend? He can angle it.
Yeah, I am.
He can angle it.
He's an angler.
He can angle it. I'm gonna need you to make me a.
How high up are you flying?
I mean, realistically, like 10 feet. Like,
Oh, yeah. Okay.
All right. I need you to make me a. Wisdom saving throw. The DC is 10.
all right.
And
I
Aunim as
believe.
well. Aunim, I need a wisdom saving throw from you as well. That's unfortunate.
Oof.
You're frightened.
Wait, am I able to? Do I have anything that can help me here?
You are
Oh,
not frightened.
please.
As he casts fear in a cone in front of him.
No.
Frightened creature takes its dash action to move away the safest route on each of its turns. Unless there's nowhere to move. And you can repeat the save at the end of your turn, right?
Okay. Do I need to do Constitution save for this, or?
No, you're good. It's just a frightened condition.
Okay.
You didn't take damage.
No.
Okay, fair
Um,
enough.
There we go. That is going to be his turn. Seabreeze, what you got? Oh, also, I need to make a Constitution save for darkness. Is it,
Yes.
It's
Sure,
gonna
I
be
mean, Every
yeah,
5 feet it moves.
every hit.
So
it's
3.
1.
3 of them.
No, 4. Did he
Well,
move?
no, it's
how
just
many-
every.
He moved one
He moved
less.
3. He moved one
Oh,
less
okay.
because he couldn't get out because of
Okay.
Oh, okay.
difficult terrain.
So the first one, success. Second one, natural 20. Last, failure. For a 9.
Let's
Dark-
go.
Let's go.
Darkness.
Let's go.
Darkness is
Dude,
gone.
shoutouts to Spike Growth, honestly.
It's such a good
It's
spell.
cracked.
What a good spell.
On big maps like this, it's undefeatable. On small maps, it's trolling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As the darkness falls, you see the Mezzoloth within the darkness. Seabreeze, what you got?
I'm gonna cast Lightning Lore. And
Nice.
I need a strength save from him. DC 14
From who? From this one here?
from him.
From boss? Okay.
Oh,
Strength save. DC what now?
DC 14.
On a
we're abusing this boss.
little
Yeah.
bit. 18 on the die plus 4. That's what, 22? He's chilling.
Alright.
Oh, I'm sorry. He had 7 to his saving throw.
Definitely fine.
Alright, well let's
25.
simply fuck his day up with the tentacle, shall we? I'll move it down here. It's fine. I'm gonna hit with this thing one day.
I believe. That is going to be your turn. Any movement from you?
I moved.
Okay.
I'll actually circle back around the other way.
It is our Mezzoloth 3's turn. He's doing his very best. Trident. For a 21 to hit. I need a Constitution saving throw from you. You take 5 points of poison damage. DC
From
15.
purple on me.
Yes. Yeah, Mezzoloth 3 on you.
I'm not concentrating on anything.
Con save so you don't get knocked prone. For the topple mastery.
For sure.
Also, I realized I did Chalice wrong. You can only use it when you use a healing
Healing
leveled spell. But he's already dead, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, you're chilling. We'll get him back up. Hopefully.
Yeah.
You are knocked prone. Claw attack at advantage. For a 22 to hit, taking 10 points of force damage. Mezzoloth 1 has been revealed in the darkness. He is going to move. Who is causing... Who's doing the work right now? It's our boy, honestly. Honestly, Dirk was doing the Lord's work. He's gonna move up to Dirk.
Uh-oh.
22 to hit. I need you to, for 7 points of poison, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. DC 15.
I'm so fucked, y'all. It's not even funny.
I believe.
No, I mean, I'm just dead to rights.
Attacks again. For 25 to hit for 10 points of
So much.
force.
Well,
So how much is my total damage here?
17.
17.
Cool, so that puts me at
Awesome.
negative 15.
Oh,
He's down. Things aren't looking too good for our crew.
Do I
They're
put
going
that down
sleepy.
at negative 15?
No, you're good.
No.
You drop down. You're making death
When you
saving
go to
throws.
0, you'll be in death saves, yeah.
Yeah, got it.
And Chana, what you got? We started the round. Aunim.
I get reaction.
Do you need your master's help in this moment?
Yeah, I was honestly just thinking that.
Okay. Start the initiative. The dog was watching you all to see, like, if you could handle it on your own. Seeing that as things are turning a bit dangerous, the retriever is going to step in. I'm going to put him right here. I'm going to roll for his initiative. Boom. We've added the retriever into the initiative. And Toronto, what you got?
Alright, first thing I'm going to do is use my action to move the moonbeam. And I'm going to move it to centered on here. So he's trapped inside there.
Ooh, yes. Okay, yeah. I have to walk.
And then I'm going
Very
to
smart.
use my bonus action to cast Healing Word onto Matthias.
Matthias, you're up.
With
Come on. 4? Okay.
still it's even upgraded, it can't do better than a 7.
Can't do better. Say.
You're up with 8 points of healing, and then I have another D8 I can spend to also pick up fucking Dirk with
Dirk.
the chalice.
That's right. Dirk is just freaking coughing up blood.
I have so many
Dirk
more
is-
crossbows.
Dirk, you're back with 12 hit points.
Let's go.
Let's. Whoa,
Somehow that's better when it's 1D8
Let's freaking go.
versus 2D4 plus 4.
Anything else for your
Alright.
turn, Andrana?
This thing has not used its reaction. I'm going to stay put.
Aunim, you're up.
12 healing. Yay. I did it.
I will.
Thanks.
Easy.
Oh, I'll use Word of Radiance on the one near me here.
Constitution saving.
Oh, actually, really quick, DM.
Yes.
The light passed through him, so he has to make a save for
That's
moving.
right.
Passed.
Yeah, it did. Okay.
Crazy.
And he only makes a save once per turn, so if he fails the entire turn.
It's going to be an 18. So it's a success, but he still takes half damage, right?
Let me roll it.
Yeah, 2d.
And also, it wouldn't matter. His turn is after mine, so he'll refresh.
That's right.
Let me scroll down to it. Where's the damage?
2d10. Radiant.
Okay,
Oh,
so,
so- Point of order. He makes a save once on your turn, but then on his turn, if he moves into it, then
He
he
has to
will
make a save.
again
Yeah.
make a save.
yeah, because his turn will reset. Yeah.
That's right. This is Radiant and success. So
6. We always round up in this house.
that's right. Okay. You're doing a considerable amount of damage to them.
Yeah, he's being bullied right now.
Yes, he is definitely being sandwiched by
Just a
AoEs.
little bit, boy. Just a little bit.
This is success on the Mezzalon. I'll roll again because I forgot. Double nat 20s, you know, guys.
Success on
Guys, I'm trying.
so many nats.
Yeah, so many nats tonight.
Hot table.
I
Hot table.
should take a
Wait,
picture of it.
is it a bonus action to drink a potion?
Yes.
It is.
Yeah.
I
That's
do
just
then.
that's just how it is.
Oof.
I healing.
Let's go.
Okay.
Number.
Yeah.
1 and a 2. Woohoo.
Mateus, you're back up. What you got?
Look at
10
that.
gold per hit point.
Finish him.
True.
Red dot means they're very low on health, by the way.
Yes.
I can use. Hold on here. Right. Yeah. All right. So I want to.
What's up?
Yeah. So I want to use that and for that, and then put it on top. So I'm gonna use Chill Touch again.
Okay.
And I'm going to combine it with, where is it? Fury of the Small, since I'm small.
You're a goblin. Yeah. Yeah, give me the attack roll.
True.
Alright.
Angy little guy.
12 does not hit, unfortunately.
Oh,
12's not gonna do it. Anything else? Any bonus actions from you?
let's see.
You are a goblin. You could bonus action disengage with your nimble.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Disengage.
All right. Where are you moving toward? There's a dog. There's a dog. There's a dog on the field now.
Oh yeah. That's our homie, right?
for sure.
Yeah, that's your homie.
I can hear. Yeah. Okay. Oh man, I don't know if it's gonna actually let me.
What's up?
Yeah.
Can you not move?
No, hold on a second. Gonna go there. All right, so I'm going to. If it lets me, I'm gonna move right there.
You're chilling. You're disengaged. They can't
I'm
attack
chilling.
you. Dirk, what you got? You're healed up. With one
Okay,
right
so yeah, so I've got Gunner, which means I can use my ranged attacks even though he's 5 feet.
Bingo.
Or
Yep.
I can use Unarmed Strike. Once per turn, when you hit a creature with Unarmed Strike, you can deal damage to the target and also push it 5 feet away.
Yeah.
But let me see what my. They have Enhanced Unarmed Strike. You can deal bludgeoning damage equal to 1d4 plus 2 instead of normal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but if I hit him with these crossbows, if I hit him with the first one, then I get Vex on the second one. So
That's right.
I'm just gonna do that.
You've already hit him, so you already have it.
What? I already used it.
Yeah, as long as you keep hitting,
Oh,
you keep
okay.
getting advantage.
If you're talking about
Oh yeah, it rolls over from the last turn because it's end of your next turn.
Yeah.
So I have advantage on both if I hit with this one.
That's right. You're
Okay,
hitting the
yeah, I'll
one
just
directly
roll.
in front of you, or the red dot.
Can I just
One in
like
front of you,
double
or
tap
just-
into the one? What's that? Well, the one right in front of me is kind of right in front of me, so I
Okay,
don't
go
like.
ahead. Go ahead.
Fair
Sorry.
enough. Fair enough.
But can I double tap the one right in front of me and then disengage, or do I need to do one or the other?
Yeah.
Like-
Your disengage is a bonus action. So if you do both your attacks, that's your action and bonus action. Right?
I see. Okay, then I'm just gonna attack once with the crossbow,
Sounds
the
good.
hand crossbow, at advantage because of last time's hit.
That's right.
Not great.
18 does hit.
And then I roll for damage.
Give me the damage. This has sneak attack on it because you have advantage.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Very good damage.
One right in front of you. That's one.
And that's just like point blank crossbow to like the temple, just like
Oh yeah.
shoots it up against his fucking forehead or whatever, just like a nail gun. I just leave the whole crossbow, just falls in front of him. I just drop it.
Heck yeah.
You do the nail gun tap. Just
and then so that'll give me Vex on
again,
that
yes.
guy. Actually, would Vex not work on this guy or is it all creatures? Maybe it's only on the other one.
You hit
It's
this
Only
guy.
on the one you hit.
The one you
And
hit.
that is the right one.
Yes.
Right, but I don't get advantage on the first attack because it's not the same guy as before that's vexed.
Bingo.
Oh, did you shoot this other guy?
Yeah, I was about to say that, but I was gonna let y'all cook.
17 still hits.
Yeah.
does.
It's still
No, it
hit.
does.
Only the
17
10.
does. 17 does not hit. But we
You
already did
have
it,
gotta
so
be
I'm
kidding me.
allowing it. I'm allowing the 18 to go through.
Okay, and then I'll just do the one shot, and then I'm gonna disengage to. Can I get behind the dog?
Yeah, you can. From here? Yeah.
Like how far?
Yeah.
Hey,
20?
buddy, are you? Wait, not over here. Buddy, are you okay? My little buddy. my best friend from my backstory that I remember.
From way back. This
Way back.
one, from way back. This one here is going to try and move away here and try and protect its boss. Honestly, it's gonna try and move back away here. It's getting clustered by you guys.
Faster.
Each of
Let's
you guys
see
can
those
get-
opportunity of attacks, baby.
Why did
Let's
it
see
pop that
this.
out? Just give me the attack roll. Hello.
It's because
Thank you for
it's
letting me know what
staff.
Thank God. Thank God. Okay.
Where are you
Anyway,
rolling
D20
this
plus
from?
2.
D20 plus 2.
My attack option in the action screen.
That's
It's not
so
complicated.
funny.
Yeah,
Adding 2 to this. 11. Cool. Anyway.
not gonna do it. Aunim, what you got?
Nice call.
Opportunity attack. Aunim.
No, honestly, I'm trying to prepare myself for reactions here.
Okay.
I'm
You
not
are,
holding out for me.
you are feared. Oh, I had to roll a Constitution saving throw for fear as well, right?
Yeah.
On
Oh.
yeah.
On which one?
For me.
Guess that?
Our boss casted it. For fear. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. Darkness would have been
You're
gone. Darkness would have been gone when he cast fear. So that would have
He
been
cast fear after darkness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Darkness was
nothing-
dispelled from the
nothing bad
attacks. He moved here, and then you
And
feared. So-
okay, cool. Just make sure.
Yeah, you're
Darkness
good.
was already. you're
Keep
good,
me
you're
on
good.
on track. You are
Guys-
fear.
Me?
Ultimate. You're feared
Okay.
still, so you can only
Yeah.
really move away here with your dash action.
Yeah. Wait. So did he succeed in terms of keeping concentration for?
Yes. Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. It's a- 15.
In that case, actually, that's a question. So I'm 10 feet up, right? And despite this guy basically being like top down next to me, if I still move away, does he still get opportunity
No.
to attack?
He does not. He doesn't have reach on his weapon.
Okay.
It's forced. It's also forced movement.
It's forced what?
You're forced to movement. You're being forced to dash away here by fear. He is.
That's true. Okay.
He doesn't have a choice on what to do with his action. He's being forced to
Yeah,
dash
true.
away.
Yeah.
That's true.
So I just have to move out of line of sight, correct?
No, you get to save like, at the end of your turn from fear. It's a DC 10. So just
Are you able to put that in the chat?
Wait.
As
So
it
wait,
is?
I'm confused. Because I'm looking at the frightened condition on.
It's
Drop what you're holding.
frightened and fear are
Oh.
different. You,
Oh,
you have
they're
the frightened
diff-
condition and
and the
fear.
extra
Oh,
rider of frightened creature
Gotcha.
has to dash away to
Gotcha,
safest
gotcha.
route. So you can
Okay.
dash. And then,
The safest route would technically be like what? Here, I guess.
yeah.
Here,
At the
here
end.
maybe.
at the end of your turn, you can make the save again. DC 10, honestly.
You
Okay.
moved into
Was
your
it
own
again?
spike
Wisdom?
growth.
Wisdom, yeah.
You moved into your
Success.
own spike growth.
Success.
I moved into my own spike growth, but it ain't touching
He's
me because
flying.
I'm
He's flying.
Oh
flying.
shit, you're an ASMR.
Retriever.
What the fuck?
Retriever's turn. So some things are gonna happen here. The retriever is going to move. Move. Who's in the most danger right now? Who would say? Who would you say? Aunim.
He's supposed to be
Um,
here.
Oh, you're there? Seabreeze is there? Okay.
I got 6 HP.
Okay. The dog is going to move up here and use Mongrel. First attack. 16 does not do it. Second attack. Why?
Does dog have pack tactics?
Dog does not have pack tactics, unfortunately.
F.
Bro, what kind of dog is this?
But dog
What
is
kind
going
of
to
dog is
is going to bonus action teleport, and then make an attack after it teleports for an 18 to hit.
So much damage. Just hit. It's just,
This is going to be an insane amount for our boy here. Okay, Celine, what you got? Your Hunter's Mark guy is not looking great. 14's not going to do it. Oh, and honestly, he got slowed by your longbow, right? He wouldn't be able to move that far. Anything else for your turn, Celine?
Jazz, are you muted?
Yes.
Chaz is muted, guys.
I'm bingo boarded.
I'm
No?
marking it. I'm marking it anyway.
what we cannot hear
No,
you.
we can't. We cannot hear you at all. No.
No. That did the thing happen?
Hardware? Question mark?
Hold on, leave the call and come back.
Yeah. Alright, our boy has to move out of spike growth. So he takes a 2d4. Man, you guys
Hello?
put. There you
There
go.
you
You
go.
got-
There you go.
So
Holy.
2d4. And then
Do you need me to roll it?
yeah, give me a 2d4, and then I need a 2d10 from save. He needs to make a save again for it, or he just takes it, right? Just takes Moonbeam.
He has to make another save here.
Yeah, okay.
Because it's his turn restart. It's bad damage. It's bad.
Okay. It's 1 point of damage. We love that.
I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
Concentration, though. 2 of them.
Yeah. Oh no, he ended fear.
Oh, he ended it. Okay.
Yeah,
we're
he ended
good.
it on himself, so
Good.
you're chilling. Okay.
Cool.
That's kind of all he has. He's gonna have to. Man, he's getting his ass beat. That's. He only has 20 more feet of movement. He's gonna have to move out of it. Move here. Seabreeze, what you got?
We're bearing sea breeze, pulling the slickweave poncho a bit closer, was breathing a bit ragged, and was preparing to tell us Metaloth what for, and have him fuck off loudly. But then there was a dog in the way, so instead of hitting everyone in front of me with Thunderwave, I am going to, for the first time this entire combat, use a spell slot and do Cure Wounds on myself. And get 4d8 plus 4.
Yeah. Healing.
Healing.
Nice.
Christ. on the
That's a lot of
bite.
healing.
Where's it put me at? 29. I'm actually so good now. And then as a bonus action, you know what? We're done attempting to bully the target. We need him alive for questions.
Bet you do.
So I'm gonna move the tentacle over this way. I can see it, but the Metaloth is unaware. And hopefully,
16.
you,
Not enough.
son.
One day.
Yeah,
One
one day.
day.
This one here is going to turn its focus onto the retriever. Trident. Gonna be a hit. Constitution saving throw from doggy. That is not going to be enough. Oh, why did I roll initiative against? Claw. Not gonna be enough. 7 points on our dog. Back to the top of the initiative order. How are we feeling right now, gamers? Quick little check in.
Big
I'm
feelings.
EP,
Okay.
but I'm here.
All right.
Yeah, we vibing.
Okay. I need one of you to give me a d20.
You gotta be faster.
You gotta be quicker than that.
Wait, I just want to see what I would have got.
Yeah, you do.
Okay.
I'll check as well. I'll be cute. Be
Okay.
cutesy. Alright,
Hmm.
yeah, no,
Alright.
more better.
Alright.
Yeah, alright. Alright.
This one
Arthur's
here.
splitting down the middle.
This one here, seeing it's Mesoloth homie. First, it's going to move back toward its boss. You can get attack opportunity if you so please. Celine, if you want that, I think you got a dagger on you.
Pardon?
If you want to attack opportunity, you may. That one moved
Okay.
away from you.
Yes. Where the hell is... Where's my dagger? Or do I just...
I think you get to equip it. I think there's one in your inventory.
Might be in your inventory.
Yeah. There you go.
A little stabby stab.
It's all it's gonna do. It's gonna move and form up. And Trana, it's gonna be returned after the attack opportunity comes through. Whatever it gets to. What have we got? Aunim on deck.
Is it just a normal dagger?
Yeah, it's normal dagger
Yeah.
attack. Yep, yep.
Okay. Oh, there it is.
He's being stupid. Oh, there it is.
And all right, and Trana, what you got?
Alrighty, I'm gonna use my bonus action to do another Cure Wounds on Matthias and Chalice onto Dirk.
Nice, get him up.
Word, spell slot, go. So 10 points to Matthias.
Nah, yo, he's wizard
go.
health. He's at full health now.
And then
Not even close, but you know,
Let's get in there.
we're close.
All right.
And then a D8 plus my wisdom. Okay, 5 to Dirk.
Okay.
Thank
but
you.
that's free. And I'm going to use my action with the new leveled spells to use my Guiding Bolt for free
That's right.
Uh,
Rick?
against the... We don't want to bully him too much, but I do. I'm going to do it against the boss still.
Okay. Yeah.
There you go. That's the spirit.
What you got?
Plus 6. Ugh, such a bad roll, dude.
Damn.
Damage, everything about it was bad, but
Yeah.
that's my free use.
Yeah. Not gonna be enough.
Why do I use the charge. Oh well.
Aunim? What you thinking? Any movement in Toronto? Sorry.
It looks like they're trying to book it, so maybe I'll move like over towards my boys.
Things have changed when this dog came and just took a massive chunk out of the sky to the north. So it's a little different. Aunim, you see your master blink retriever slash into this one. You see it kind of like point its tail toward the ones forming up. What you got?
Yes, I will. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay, yeah. $19 points. Like that.
That's pretty good.
Alright, anything else? Bonus action?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Let's see. I'm gonna move over here, and I'm going to use my bonus action to move my illusion with me.
That's good. Mateus?
I'll move here.
Show 'em what you're made of, wizard. What you got?
Yeah. Okay.
A word?
I don't think it will. All right, I'm gonna use Flaming Sphere.
That's an Ian Beck scene if I've ever heard one.
Truly. Okay. And where's my flame at?
Yeah, how do I put it there though?
I got you. I'll let me find one real fast.
All right.
I don't feel like searching right now. I'm just gonna grab my fire elemental and just put it right there.
Hell yeah, I like it.
Okay.
Other than that, I'm just going to move.
Right, so when it spawns, it's a dexterity saving throw from all of them.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna be real with you, my king, my G. Actually, never mind. Let me do it here.
Oh, it is 5
Whatever
foot
fate with you.
diameter.
Yeah, sorry, whatever. Each of them have to make this save. So, Mesaloth succeeds. This is 1. 1 is taking some damage. Okay. 2. That is 2 is like getting destroyed currently. He's not having a good day. And then our boss. Boss did not beat this was a dexterity saving throw. Our boss, I don't think beats that. 14. Yeah. Didn't quite do it. It's gonna be okay, yeah. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, Dirk, what you got?
I mean, I still got 4 magic missiles left in this fucking wand.
Yeah, you got 4 locos left in that thing. What you got? Remember, you can
Which
also
one
you can also
is the
spin.
most fucked up?
2 is really messed up right now. Remember, you can spend an extra. You can spend some extra
I could
charges to
just burn
upcast
them
it.
all.
Here's
Yeah.
green dot.
What's up?
I think I will crossbow at that guy, the one who's fucked up. I'm avoiding boss man.
Sure.
Hey, GM,
Yes.
is the turn order count correct? Are we on round 12?
I
I
don't
don't think,
think so. We might be. Are we? I don't
No.
think so. No way.
I don't think so. Wait, let's count 12. That's like,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know what that means.
How many
Maybe-
times it went through? Yeah.
Okay, I don't know.
So I'm gonna crossbow the guy on the far left at advantage. No, yes. No.
No. Just you can shoot
Not at
normal.
advantage.
Normal attack.
Okay. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. How's that?
Okay.
Now you have advantage.
Yeah, give me the damage here.
How do I do that?
Just click it.
Just click damage?
Just
Click
click the
on
crossbow, the purple.
Pink button.
Alright,
Oh
it's
god.
it's gonna be the
Oh. My bad. So I need to click this?
You could.
yeah.
I fucked up. It takes out.
Alright, it's gonna be.
I have a bunch of numbers.
You do have a bunch of numbers. We'll get it. So this doesn't add sneak attack. So it's going to be the straight. We'll just say it's the straight 18. I don't feel like doing that right now.
I can't fucking figure out how it's calculating this.
All right, this one is not looking good. By the way, he is looking on death's door.
You like 18 instead.
Okay, I'm gonna throw my crossbow ineffectually just in that general direction.
Yeah.
Just the one that I just got, I'm just gonna throw it over there, and then I'm gonna use 3 of my. But do another 3 shot, and I'll just aim at one of each of the
Voice.
henchmen,
Yeah, makes it to me.
which is I just roll for damage, right?
Yeah, it's just D4 plus 1. Count it off. Do it.
All right, here's the first magic missile, and the second one. Oof.
Down. Second one. Okay, and then our far is taking 3.
And that, I don't know, my wand of magic missile it's just a gun. It's just a fucking gun.
Yeah, it's a gun, yeah. I mean, truly, what is a magic missile? But a gun.
It's just a Glock. It's just I'll just shoot
It's
him with
just
the
a
Glock.
club. This guy is dead. Ulamon,
Yes.
what you got?
All right. So I no longer am feared. Correct. Or I no
You're chilling.
longer.
You succeeded on that. It's your turn.
Okay. Sicko Bomba. All right. So what I'm gonna
Okay.
do?
I hate that.
Yeah, keep going. Continue. your turn.
Yeah. No, I'm just gonna straight up Eldritch Blast the boss here.
Sounds
you
good
know,
to me.
standard.
Yeah. First bolts. Give me the damage. Plus your genie, so 15 points. Jeez.
Yeah.
Second bolt, because you're level. Wait, is it just 1 or is it 2? What level is that?
Spell creates 2 beams at level 5.
5.
Unfortunately.
Ah, okay. But still, this is a good damage.
I wish I could do a second bolt. I would have done that earlier if that were the case.
Yeah.
I think we'll just again just double check if there's anything else I can potentially do for the time being. Yeah, I think that is pretty much it. That's what I
Okay.
can do here.
It's gonna be the dog's
Actually,
turn.
I'm gonna I'm gonna move like right here, and then
Okay.
I'm gonna call it there.
Dog is gonna do 1. 15 does not do it. 28 definitely does it on our boy. Dog is doing a lot of damage to our friend here. He's going to teleport again here, and then make another attack for 26. Dead. It's going to be the Blink Retriever's turn. Celine, what you got? One more henchman left.
Also, Jazz, just as a friend helping a friend, as a boyfriend helping the girlfriend.
Okay, here we go.
You can move your, you can move your make sure to remove your hunter's mark.
Well, I was just about. I unfortunately was muted, but I was just about to say.
Flipping it again.
Of course.
That
And
time I
we-
was
we got in
actually
your-
muted.
Bingo! That's bingo.
That's
Sorry.
That's bingo.
I've got bingo 3 ways.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. Anyway, I was just gonna ask, like, does it just
Yeah, you can move it.
automatically transfer over? Or...
Yeah, you can transfer your mark.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, you do use your bonus action to
Yeah,
do
you
that,
do.
I think.
you do.
But it's
Oh, okay.
you don't have to cast it again.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll just hit the one with the hunter's mark then.
Yes.
What are the coloured dots on all of the enemies?
It's just
That's
mark.
for me. He keeps calling them 1, 2, and 3, and we can't see
Oh, right.
which
okay.
those are. So I just
Right,
it's
got
blue,
it.
green, and purple in that order.
Yep. 22 hits for real. Oh yeah. Give me the
He's
damage.
hitting.
Okay. Hunter's mark damage, if you would.
D6?
Yes, d6 of force. Okay. And then your dreadful strikes.
A D4.
Fuck.
Man.
No,
the
she was-
duality.
It's no
Surely
longer
she was
dreadful.
on. She was on the streak.
It's still good damage.
Still good
Can't
damage,
deny
yeah.
that.
All right, I'm gonna roll. Our boy finally here. He cannot end his turn next to this thing, or he's gonna get burnt. He's gonna
Yeah.
move.
Where's he gonna move? Where's he gonna move? To the fucking spike growths behind? Is that where he's gonna move to?
He's gonna move
You should not land.
here.
No, don't worry, I'm not.
He's gonna make one claw attack onto Entrana for a 20 to
Shield.
hit. Shield?
20
Yeah.
to hit.
20 to hit. You can shield. Yeah.
Fucking what? I will still pop it because I feel like he's gonna make more than one.
He is gonna make more than one.
Yeah, 20 meets it when I add 5, so the first
Okay.
attack hits.
13 points of force damage to you.
Okay,
Ooh.
I should not have cast it. I'm unconscious.
Pain.
Okay.
No more
Painful.
moonbeam.
Yeah,
Let's see how much movement we got. Just 15. Gonna move toward our ranger and make his last claw attack. 22 to hit for 11 points of force damage. That's our big boy.
also no more starry form.
No more sorry for him, yeah. Boom. Dead. One last henchman left. Seabreeze, what you got?
Oh, mother of the depths, whose hunger ain't never been sated, I thank you deeply for lifting me vessel and me spirits. Your grasp be
Amen.
casting a bit wide. I'm begging you, ask to you, please smite this fiend for me. Dragon drown him, and may your noble darkness devour him. I'm gonna try and fucking hit with this goddamn tentacle.
Believe. We're believing. That's a hit.
You just have to pray
There you go.
for it.
Yeah.
That is only a D8 of cold.
That's fine.
Is that gonna... You have to be shitting my entire dick off.
Damage achieved. However
No
slow.
damage.
Josh,
He
did that
is-
attack hit me? Sorry.
Yes, it did. Yeah, it was 11 points
How
of force. 11 points of force. How you feeling? You all right?
Oh no.
I'm not feeling too good, Mr. Krabs.
Okay.
Oh no.
Give me a constitution for Hunter's Mark, DC 10.
Oh,
Chilling.
How beautiful.
All right.
Easy.
Seabreeze, what else you got?
What's up with this little brick wall over here? Is this
What?
anything?
Yeah,
Is it
you
just
could
rocks?
get a little. It's a little rock. You can hop over it. A little. Whoop.
It's alright. What fucking spells do I have? Nothing good. I will try Lightning Lure again. Just to try and pull him off of the Ranger.
Okay. Yeah.
Strength save,
Alright, strength save.
I believe.
17.
Christ almighty.
Okay. Last Mesoloth henchman. He's gonna move. Dang, he's in a weird spot. Man. Yeah, I'm gonna make a roll for him right now in front of the board. Okay. Remaining loyal to his boss. He's gonna try and go to just like back his boss up here and stand to cover him for him. That's all he's got. Trana, I need you to make a death saving throw for me.
Really waited until 3 turns before my turn to go down. Let's roll it. Was on a 20 for a long time.
Dang.
It was not on a 20 at the end.
Okay. Anyway, on him. You're up. Mateus, you're on deck.
Alright. I cast Healing Word at 2nd level on Intrana.
Trana, healing word, let's do it. 14, you're back up.
So that's my bonus action.
Any actions? from you?
I'm gonna cast Pull the Dead on this one.
D12, wisdom saving throw, right?
Yeah. DC 15. I'm gonna see what happens if I do
That's a
this.
fail. That's a fail. For a 13.
That's still, dude, that was wrong. I have to roll it.
It's 2d12, right?
Yeah.
Or a d12 or whatever.
I just wanted to see what happened if I set it to roll as a crit.
Okay. Is it
No,
2d12? It's 1d12.
No, it's 1d12.
Still, that's 12. Jeez, and this is...
Yeah. I was muted, but I was asking the same thing.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah.
I went to... I remember I have it too, so I went to it and was like, wait, how is he doing 2 of those?
Yeah, that would be insane.
Alright.
It'd be a
Mateus?
crazy banter.
Main character syndrome.
True, Mateus with their contact. What you got? Now remember, you can just move your ball and just ram it into them, and they have to make the save. By the way.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna
Huh?
it too.
Alright. Let's see here.
The flaming sphere.
Yeah, dude, the flaming sphere is
Yeah, no,
just
what do you
chilling
mean?
over there.
I didn't say anything wrong. The ball is life.
I'm going to. I'm actually gonna use my magic missile
Nice.
on the boss.
Okay. All
Okay.
bolts on the boss.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the first one. Give me one more.
One more.
Yeah, two more actually.
Oh yeah.
Give me another. Not a good damage, honestly.
We do level 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
And then for my bonus action, I should be able to move my sphere, right?
Yeah, was it 20
Like
feet?
flame ball.
Is it?
Yeah,
what's
so
it-
that's right there. So
Oh man. So it goes here. They enter the space of it. They have to make the dexterity saving throw. It is a DC 14. We have a natural 19 on our boss. Give me the 2d6 or the fire damage for it as well. Then we have a 16.
yeah, where is? Yeah.
Okay. All right. 2d6 will save, so. All right. Dirk. Things are turning around here.
Oh yeah.
Things are turning around for the crew. What you got? Dirk? We lost him.
He's dead.
We lost him.
I'm here. I've been talking this whole fucking time.
He's
Damn it.
muted.
He's muted.
That's
I'm
bingo.
working it again.
It's bingo.
Let's go, baby. Alright.
I might get
That was a good round.
5 on this one space. Real time.
That was a good round.
Yeah, he did a lot of damage. They're not doing too hot.
The little homie.
That's
Yeah, so I've got one more magic missile left in this thing. There's a total of 7, right? Can I recharge it and then fire again?
The next day.
No, next. It'd be the long rest.
So, well, this feels like a double crossbow moment.
Adjust my
The only thing I've ever done. I don't know. I overheard Arthur's character say that. Do we agree that we want to question this guy if possible? Do we even know if it's possible a thing?
Yeah, I mean,
Boss?
you're going to get some
Yeah, we got
information. Yeah, Aunim said that.
I'm gonna take out the fucking henchman with 2 crossbow back to back.
Okay, yeah.
So here's my first one.
You have
16?
you have advantage, right? You
No, I don't have advantage unless I attack that one. I don't remember.
No. Yeah, so this 16 is going to be a miss, but you can do your bonus action shot here as well.
So shoot again with bonus action.
Yeah. 19.
19?
hits. Yeah.
Wait.
Let's see
So I can just click crossbow hand the
Yeah.
fuchsia.
Yeah, that's right.
11.
That, okay.
Fuchsia.
It's fuchsia. That's the color.
It is what color it is. I think
I'm
about the history of playing this game. Nobody's actually.
Maybe magenta is what I meant.
Yeah, maybe. What you
I
got?
don't know.
Ultima. What you got?
Motherfucker ain't dead yet.
He's
let's
looking
see
rough.
here.
He's gonna roll rough.
Oh, yeah, we blasting. I'm blasting at the boss.
Okay. Boss.
If you should make the same.
22. That hits. Give me the damage.
Bro.
A little less than before.
Give me the damage.
Give me the damage.
Nice. 7 is still damage.
That's right. Okay.
I'm gonna move. I'm just gonna move a little bit closer around here.
Heard. Alright. The retriever is going to move its movement and then make an attack here. 21. Let me see something real fast. Okay, second attack. 15's not gonna do it. Gonna teleport here and make an attack. 16 is not gonna do it. Dang, this one is not looking good.
So you make his deck save?
For entering. Yeah, that's right. Yes. Oh yeah, very easily.
I figured. He's chilling.
What you got, Celine?
Hello.
What you got?
Bro, why is everyone in my space right now?
You know,
They want you dead.
Oh, wait.
you've been hurting them from a distance,
So?
and like,
Cry about it. Okay, so I'm going to hit the one my month. Fuck me. You know what?
No.
If I move, are they gonna attack me?
They might.
Well, the boss is the only one that's actually in your space that's gonna do that. So.
I can't afford to have a light breeze attack me right now. So I don't know what to tell you.
Okay. Hey, choice is yours here. I think what you do know, since this one has your hunter's mark on it, you know Yugoloth is breathing heavy. This one, right, the henchman. He's not looking good at all. What you got?
I don't think I've got much.
Okay, well, if you want to stay put, sounds good to me.
Yeah.
It's the Zergoth's turn. Seeing that the dog is here and seeing you, it's gonna try and exit away from this flame. Man. Move back from here. He's gonna try and run away. You can take attack of opportunity if you so please with your dagger. That's gonna be its turn.
Yes.
His speed was reduced by 10.
It was. That it was. So it would be here. Bam. Make a dagger attack if you so please. Slash him up. Come on. Oh, that's a hit. That's a hit.
Fuck yeah.
Ooh, okay.
It's a lot of red dots around me.
Yes, there is.
Who looks the worst right now? Show of hands. Who's above a 10?
I'm doing all right. I'm at like
I mean,
half
I'm
health.
fine.
Yes.
I'm well above a 10, and I'm at like 50% health. I'm all right.
I don't know what the number
Oh,
10
just-
is, sorry.
All I know is someone
10
said a light
what?
breeze would
I
take
think-
me out. So
I think
10
it's
what?
like
What do you mean 10?
Points.
Someone did
Okay.
say a light
On a
breeze, so
scale of 1 to whatever the fuck your maximum HP is.
okay, heal Celine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
please.
Yeah.
Celine bleeding out, crying.
I
Please
I'm
save me.
I left my character sheet on the infernal contraption. Whatever we wrote in here on.
It was the contraption.
They let us off the contraption. We escaped the device.
Let me cook. Yeah. Let's just use my funny level 1 spell slot to do cure wounds.
Okay.
Great. That's okay. Just fucking roll the. That's fine. I'll do it myself. You get absolutely mid healing.
You know
Love that.
what? It's better than what I had. Thank you so much. I'm feeling fantastic.
My goddess seems not to be the given type right now, but on your feet, as you were.
Thank you.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to scooch the tentacle over. Can I grab it? Hello? I'm gonna zoom in. Swoop. And then let's see if we're still feeling spicy. Yeah. Well,
Now that's
That's-
damage.
Is that
That
on
right there?
normal.
Is that on their boss?
That is on the boss,
Okay.
because I would like to continue to reduce his speed.
Slow him down, yeah.
Um, or rather, reset the speed reduction. So,
Sounds good.
that's it.
This
Unless
one?
I'm able to move Celine away from the fireball, but probably not.
I'm gonna move here out of the fireball and run up here. Our doggo is gonna get an attack of opportunity. Imminent death. As this Nuzlocke tries to run, the dog with the double-bladed dagger in its mouth just slashes at both of its legs, like runs through it, and you see it barrel over and fall. As we get to the start of initiative here, all of the henchmen are gone here. What do you all want to do in this moment?
Capture the boss.
You see, he
Fuck
goes.
him up.
He
Get a lip.
puts all his 5 arms up, and he's like, yeah, look, maybe we got off on the wrong foot, right? maybe we can work something out. Oh, surely I can get you anything in the city, in the tower, in Corral, right? Well, whatever you
Tell
desire.
us where a hydrant is.
You see him get kind of somber, and he's like, "Hey, I don't know anything about." And you see the dog kind of move the dagger closer, and all of you are prepared here. Okay, fine. He's in Nessus. That's all I know. All I heard. Well, he's like, well, they wouldn't. He kind of like sits down. He's like, All they wanted from me was a way to get into Nessus without anyone noticing, and I gave that to them. What they did with it from there is on them. But they were talking about capturing some hydrant guy. Can I go now?
No, I think we should probably finish him off, huh?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Let's be reasonable. Let's be reasonable. He's been honest with us so far, hasn't he?
Yeah, I don't think he's telling us everything though.
Sure, he ain't been forthcoming, but he been honest so far, right?
Of course. I've been. You see him freeze in this moment. And Trana, I need you to give me an intelligence saving throw. Here.
Let this guy know I was about to speak up. Why do I have to do this now?
You feel something around you. This presence, this strange feeling. Like something breaking. Like kind of this feeling that you felt that you see those stars in the Underdark. Even though they're not real, it's still feel something from them. This feels wrong. And you see the Darrow like, and something break within him. And you get a feeling like he said too much.
Oh.
And just out of above table, he's going to take 3d12 psychic damage. Here.
Roll it on the roll it on the board.
Sure, I will.
Roll it.
As you see like
Can
something.
I roll something to figure out that a thing happened?
Yeah, sure. Give me an Arcana.
I think I'll also roll Arcana as
My
well.
dice are cursed.
Okay. Yeah, same.
Yeah, you don't.
Same.
You guys,
Can
you
I
guys
go
have,
for an Arcana?
yeah, sure. Yeah. You guys have no idea what's happening here. You see, like there's something over him.
You want
What's
to roll
that?
Arcana?
Speak
Roll
up,
it.
lad.
He's like he
Let's
can't
go.
speak. Aunim and Matthias, you know this has to be some sort of like spell that was placed on him without him knowing. Actually, this is in line with like a Gaius spell. He maybe said something over like a trigger word here, and he's suffering consequences for it as this spell is like slowly just destroying him. I'm gonna roll another 3d12.
I'm gonna. Well, what I was gonna say is when he takes that damage and I get that feeling,
Yeah.
I'm gonna just move over to him and say, "Whatever else you know, think it." And I'm gonna do detect thoughts on him.
Yeah, I'll say that you don't even have to delve deeper here. You've seen visions before, and like you've pulled memories and things out in your vision. You go and delve deeper. You see within his mind him meeting with someone, a man with a black circle on his armor. And next to him is someone you can't make out. Someone silhouetted, like it's strange, like he's a void within this memory, like silhouetted in red light. Like it's like he's been scrubbed out, whoever this person is. And even as there's a gesture of this silhouetted person, you can't hear what he's saying, but you feel something from this, something dangerous.
Or walks up and opens the book of seasons and puts his hand on the side of this fiend. I'm to make sure you don't die. In exchange, just sit here with us. Right? I'm casting Cure Wounds.
Do you try and extract that memory, Intrana?
Yeah. While I'm over near him and I still have the detect thoughts going, I'm gonna use my cantrip encode thoughts here to pull the memory from his brain.
And this
is like just strand of like starlight energy.
Yeah, you pull this memory out, and this is honestly like when feeling it. This seems like it was a while ago. You cure him. This he's gonna take. You see, like as you cure him, he snaps back. He's like, "Wait, who
I
are you?"
I keep touching him. I'm starting to ritual cast identify, but if he takes a step, I'm gonna step with him and keep my hand on him and just say, "Right now, don't go anywhere. We're still gonna talk."
He's like, there's a moment where he's like, wait, where? What was I saying? Wait, who are you
You were
guys?
saying you were gonna take us to a really nice inn in town?
Of course. The torch. Well, we'd have to go up to Upper Corral for that, but sure thing. I can take you there. You see him kind of like put his 5 claws, put 2 of his claws together, like, yeah, sure. If
You know
say
where anywhere nice in Nasus?
and where? I don't go where any devils and stuff.
Ian.
Sorry.
I don't go where any devils are. I don't know what you're talking about. He kind of like stands up, and you guys can follow him to Corral, to Upper Corral. You said you cast Identify on him?
Yeah, so for 11 minutes, I'm just holding on to him.
Identify says if
Just
they're
grab
under,
his hand and have him walk with us.
under effect of a spell, correct?
Yes. So if you touch a creature for the throughout the casting of the spell, you learn what spells, if any, are currently affecting it.
And I'm sorry, it was 5d10 damage for Geese. But yeah, he's under a Geese spell.
What do I know about that?
At your studies here, not much. It's a very wizard thing. But I think you're a wizard with a 17 Arcana. You look and see the signs of someone compelled under a powerful command. And then like just him pushing up against it was very dangerous. And I think Mateus, as you kind of see that and are walking with him, you kind of internalize that here as you're walking with Dirk, going through toward Upper Corral.
Yeah, I'll find some way to pass that along to Matthias and ask what he knows about gas. To my best knowledge, he's under some sort of like compulsion. Like I don't fully know what's up with gas, but well, that's an interesting thing. Like, how does Identify tell me the name of the spell and not the
Not
thing?
its nature. I mean, it tells
Yeah.
you the name of the spell that they're under, but it wouldn't tell you its full nature, right? I don't know. It's up to you. I think.
I mean, if it's a magic
you-
item, I learned its properties and how to use it.
Yeah.
And
I
how
think-
many charges it has. So I think it makes sense to learn something about like what just happened.
I think
at the very least.
I think you would just know he was under the effect of a Geas spell. I think on a 17 Arcana, I think you know that it's truly a powerful command that has a lot of strings attached to it. Sometimes so you could be unaware that you're under one, unless the right conditions were met. As you guys walk up toward Corral and kind of have a moment here in the Upper Corral, we move toward this bar here. Do you all return? The job is done. You have the information. Do you all aim to return now and finish the job? And in Trana, do you hold on to the memory?
I would have given it to Aunim because he's the person giving us this job. Like, I got brought here by Allium, but he's the handler. As far as I
Right.
know, the information should go to him.
You hand this string of starlight to Aunim. Do you explain to him what it is?
Yeah. With when I hand it to him and I'm still holding, like, I'm passing it to him and he has it in his hand, I have it in my hand, and I'm touching him.
Yeah.
I will cast Encode Thoughts again so he can absorb the memory.
Give on a memory, you see it. The Dergaloth meeting with Arliss. And someone you can't see them. Like it's like they're not even there. But you see the one-sided like conversation and you see Arliss, but you can't see this other person. And kind of obtaining that memory and obtaining your knowledge here. As you all share some drinks, you all move and step out of this tavern with a job well done. And in an instant, poof, Dirk and Matthias, you're right on that courtyard that looks over to the city of Sharn and Middle Memphis, or Morgrave University here. As you kind of look across, you see the bustling city and everything around you. As you're back home with a black feather in your hands. We move toward Entrana. As you move and are teleported back, the Underdark on Twirl. And as you step through an illusion, you have a perfect place to call your own. We move to Pulamon and Celine, as you guys are transported back to, where would you be within the systems? On Brawl? On Kryn?
I think we'd make our way back onto Brawl, deep in within the forests.
Yeah, you are back in that big park that's in the center of Brawl. The two of you kind of just step out here, black feather in your hand.
Aunim, right?
Yeah.
I knew an Onir 50-some seasons ago. We're an angel type. Well, you might call him planetar. I think you and I are more alike than we think.
Yeah?
Yeah. I think you're a servant of some god-like being. I think I'm a servant of some god-like being. Fine print or no, we've read the rules. We know what's going on.
Yeah.
It's only up to us to do what we're led to do, right?
Yeah.
You follow the wind, you follow the omens.
Mm.
I think you've got a long path ahead of you, and you'll be key in keeping some folk well on their way. You'll have to forgive this old man of the sea for his ramblings. It was good to meet you, Aunim.
Yeah, you as well.
As we move from this moment, or you're moved back to the shores of Mawala, as you see the statue of Astia built some 5 years ago in the center of the city.
It's the same day I left.
Yeah.
I bow my head to the statue and say a couple of words under my breath, and then walk straight into the ocean.
Aunim, you are moved back toward Allium, and your master's here for a moment as he kind of like checks you, gives you a once-over, makes sure you're okay, kind of like barks at you and then teleports away from you. Like, then we'll move forward. So did you learn information I need?
I did.
Good. Where is
they're in-
Hydron?
They're in Nessus.
Interesting.
And I don't know if there's a better time to talk about the other thing or not.
We will talk soon.
Right.
Good. Thank you for a job well done. Return to your friends. They will need you. And he moves you away. As he moves you away, you see two other people appear to speak with Allium. An elven man, long hair, with this spiral on his armor, and a drow woman. And as you teleport back and fall back into Ren, you smell the bog and hear the sounds of swamp around you. As you look some 30 or 40 feet from you, you see a bonfire, or just a campfire, further into the swamp. As you can walk toward it, hear some familiar voices and some new voices. But you know it's your friends, your crew. And as we move back toward Allium. See Allium gesture toward the others. Gideon, Feyre, I owe you a great debt, don't I? How would I make amends? What if I told you I knew where Hydron is? That's where we're gonna end. That's all I got.
Yay.
We
Yeah.
go.
It went a
Much
little
to
longer.
think about.
Much to think about. What? A lot there. Went a little over than what I wanted to, but I appreciate you guys for sticking with
Hey,
me. on
7-player combat be like that.
this. Yeah,
Yeah.
I
I had a
figured.
lot of fun.
Yeah, a lot of things to look over. I'm excited to see when we return to Jump Point, and there might be another side story sometime in the future. But yeah, we
Not
will
making
see.
another character for that. Fuck you.
It's her least favorite
It's
part.
always favorite part. You know what? It's
Playing the
fine.
character, fine. Making the character, hell.
Fuck
Hard.
you, making the
Yeah.
character.
But yeah, we will
Wash
see
it.
you in the next one. Yeah, I'm gonna have to edit a 5-hour session. That's fine. I'll do it. You guys, be safe, be well of each other, and we'll see you for the next one. Bye bye.
Wouldn't it be better? Wouldn't it be nice if no one could see you while closing your eyes? Should I write some letters? Should I mail them twice? It'd still be much easier than saying goodbye. Saying goodbye. Saying